Hey, hey, Cloak Monkey, how you going? All right, we're back with episode 2 of Malice the Traveler. Yeah, sorry about the streams yesterday, guys. Being a little bit, I don't know, starting one thing and stopping and doing another thing. But yeah, I don't know, had a weird day yesterday, I guess. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, anyway, yeah. So it's all about Malice today. It's Malus the Traveler. So the idea is we're going to bounce around the world, picking up traits, growing in power, adding to our mighty warband, going for some hero hammer with some masters here. Our first master, Newt Rahl, got his name and power. Unfortunately, we didn't get one of the top tier names of power, but we got worm scale. So plus 8 melee defense, plus 15 armor, makes him a little bit stronger, a little bit tankier. So that's good. There you go, Nut. And yeah, we've got a few more masters here, like ready to on their path to their names of power. So yeah, my short-term goal is to basically just conquer as many settlements as possible and get them all up to tier 2, and then rush the barracks so we can increase our master capacity. Just get as many masters as we possibly can. So yeah, with the new slave mechanic, basically you can just rush buildings in order to get them a bit quicker. I don't know if we're going to hold on to this long, but yeah, if I wanted to, I could rush this. Well, not yet, but I mean, I can start building it now, and then once I get enough slaves, I can rush that to finish it off, and then get another capacity. At a certain point, we're going to get attacked by something, and we're not going to be able to defend or whatever, and then we're going to lose our, we're going to lose some of our barracks. I was going to build public order here. I'm currently stable at -92. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should put down a public order building. Anyway, yeah. So the point is to basically increase our capacity for masters as much as we can until eventually we get to the point where we start losing settlements, and then we might be able to increase our capacity anymore. We also would really good if we could grab a couple of sorceresses, and then optionally it'd be good to get some other heroes as well. Right, so we're at war with these guys, and we're trying to go after Sigvald's trait. So neither of those guys are Sigvald. I wonder if we can see where Sigvald is. Through diplomacy? No, they know where he is. Alright, well, he's around somewhere. I'll probably try not to declare war on him until I've located him.
Demon bound. Against my counsel. No lagging.
I doubt these guys have got anything to really challenge me, so
My path.
I might.
Foul sorceries.
I don't know if I should start reducing our upkeep a little bit. Yeah, my plan is not to build our empire here. It's more just to basically conquer all this stuff, recruit as many heroes as we can until we get to a point where we can't really maintain it anymore, and then probably just sell all this stuff to somebody else and then just travel around, migrate somewhere else. That's kind of my goal. And we can just jump around getting like one-man doom stack traits on Malus and stuff. But yeah, our first target is Sigvald, who's really close by here.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Ooh.
Damn you.
What is it? Okay, that's weird. So we just picked up a sea treasure, but it didn't fire. I've had one this happened before where it was like that. It didn't fire, and then it just fired again, like a few turns later. So I don't know if it's going to do that this time, but so find out. I really want to get this, but we can't really afford it right now. Hey, Andrew Jones, see you again, buddy. I suppose we should. Hey, Neutral Wanderer. You're. I was just introducing your character here, Neutral, first master of MALUS's entourage. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. Much appreciated. You're always super generous. Hey, Harry. All right, so yeah, I'll see if I can scam any more money out of people through diplomacy. That's always my first go-to. First, we'll see if we can peace out with anyone. So yeah, it looks like Clan Septic. I mean, Clan Septic is probably going to die at any moment, so we may as well, you know, cash in on them as much as we can. But 1650. What if we do that? Then we only get no, don't do that. All right, so we'll peace out with them, and we'll let the Demon Prince kill them anyway. So, these guys, yeah, we may as well peace out with them as well.
Chaos. Noble of Nagaroth.
Yes.
Yeah, as soon as we hit 150, that'll go down significantly. But he's not damaged enough. He's still rank 6, so he's got a lot of armies and stuff. But if we have him sitting around 150 relations, then yeah, actually I probably just lost a bunch by peace treaty with Clan Septic. But yeah, actually we can also try and get more relations with so we lost some by past treaties with cage breakers as well. Yeah. We'll have to, we'll put a pin in that for now.
Demon.
Favored of the Witch King.
So non-aggression packs. These are all quite low value, so I don't know if we're going to get too much. Playing Valkyrie last night, Malekith seemed to ramp up a bunch of armies really quickly. Okay, yeah. Well, and when I was playing Malekith, Valkyrie seemed a bit scary as well. I guess it's just whoever you're not playing, but yeah, the major factions tend to be stronger than the others. I'm not sure if we really, I mean, I guess we could do that, but
tells me you aren't here to duel.
I don't know if it's really worth it. Yeah, Wolfric doesn't have a good trait, does he? For one-man doomstacking.
Are you a god?
I the Troll King is at last.
You dare.
Hellish.
Alright, well, yeah, we've got a little bit of cash anyway. Keep us out of trouble for a while. And yeah, that should allow us to take the boat to the next level. Yeah. We'll get some, our cash will be replenished soon by murdering more enemies. So yeah, the only problem with the Dark Elves, like, so I quite often like to roll around with 4 armies so that you can get basically 4 times as many magic items, get like more experience for in battles. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of advantages to going with 4 armies. But yeah, like one of the great things about the Dark Elves is that they've got their Black Arcs, and the Black Arcs don't have supply lines. They don't. They've got huge upkeep reduction, so you can basically have heaps of armies sitting in your Black Arcs if you want, but really cheap, especially once they level up. But if you have heaps of armies in your Black Arcs for really cheap, and then you start recruiting a bunch of armies and adding supply lines, it kind of screws it up. It really like increases. You know, especially if you have like heaps of troops that are heavily discounted, like kind of undiscounting them by getting supply lines is not that great. So yeah, sort of, it's a bit of an awkward. So he's at war with him. Interesting.
Chaos.
I wasn't really planning on going to war with him, but I mean, I guess he's kind of in my way. So I guess we had better.
I command.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Wrath decree.
As expected.
All right, I'm gonna go right next to him there, so that if he runs, he'll run into this. Sort of scary, but hopefully we should be okay. Just take everything off the admirals for now. A lot of masters. Oh, it's a few masters. It's not as many masters as I want to have. More masters. Okay, so we'll declare war this turn, and that will. We'll declare war this turn, and that will also give us
What is your dark purpose? No rest, ever on.
chance at envoys,
What do you seek?
which is every time we get another envoy, that helps us with Malekith and
Limitless power.
Helebron as well, because we need to get over that 150,
Malekith.
so that we can get in Confederation range in case he gets damaged. See, Malekith's still getting stronger, so he's not really going to be very confederatable unless we can. I don't know, just hope he gets into more wars, basically. Like, we sort of screwed up because I tried to make him go to war with the Gore Queen, and he didn't. He refused. and so now I can't pull him into anything. Someone who doesn't play Dark Elves at all, why do you like a lot of Masters? Masters are very tanky. They've got high armor, high melee defense. They're anti-large. So they're just a good kind of basic vehicle for stuff. Kind of like the Vampire Doom stack. It just gives you the opportunity to have like a tough little core of heroes. Because there are a small number of entities, you know, AoE magic doesn't really work very well on them. Range damage doesn't really work very well on them. Melee damage doesn't really work very well on them. Like, nothing really works very well on them apart from getting like single entity monsters that have got really high damage to come in and try and kill them, but they're anti-large, so they're kind of good against that too. And that, if that by themselves wouldn't be that great, but because of the Dark Elves have really good itemization. Dark Elves have like some of the best magic items in the game, and yeah, including one armor that gives you regeneration and a different blue armor that gives you the hunger. So both of those can you can put on your master's self, make it self heal. Plus, masters get their names of power, one of which is regeneration and another one of which gives you the hunger. So they basically got like 4 chances to get self-healing on them as well. So yeah, all in all, just and also they're very available. Like, you can just get them easily with tier 2 recruitment. Tier 2 increases their capacity. So all those things together, basically they're really available. It's kind of like the main thing, I guess. Anyway, let's declare war on these guys. Their mounts are great too. Yeah, they've got good mounts. That's true.
Destruction.
Yeah. I hope that we can beat these guys in a fight. I haven't really fought any Khorne units yet. I don't know how hectic this is going to actually be.
Unscrupulous. Hear the din of war.
Okay. See, this is like last term when I went over that sea treasure. It didn't fire properly. Now it's firing now. Dagger of Hotek. Nice. Magic on drop chance, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's whatever. Not the best.
Always seems colder than winter.
Seeking entertainment. Spreading terror.
Alright, so we couldn't get
Who seeks
both of them into combat, unfortunately.
Cursed.
Right, we should be able to fight this and still have enough movement to get the settlement as well, hopefully. Speed-wise... Oh, I forgot to dismount all of them. Hopefully they're mostly on foot. Yeah, I was going to put this... I was thinking the Hydras kind of need a bit more maneuverability. I'll put some speed on them, but yeah, that's a bad idea. Better just put it on the Dread Knights, because they're already got at least a little bit of speed. Alright, hopefully this is going to work out. Do you save any of the Blackout commanders from other campaigns to load into this, or you keep it honest? Hey, Harry. Yeah, I don't really use save characters. Because, yeah, I kind of like to just play it raw, I guess, if you know what I mean. I have used save characters in the past when I've had a specific exploit in mind, specifically to do with exploiting, like, heroes. And that's kind of like the theme of the campaign. But if it's just like a normal campaign, then I just tend to not really use save characters, just because I find it more fun to like find your own characters during the campaign and stuff. Just in general, and most of what I do is aimed around making the game more immersive and fun for myself. Generally, which I think is a good way to live. Alright, how many we got mounted? Crap. Yeah, so this battle would have been a lot better if these guys were all on foot. Yeah, Malus is fun lord. I kind of prefer Malekith just because I like his start position and I love his like voice actor, I guess. It would be a good spot to hold up. Kind of think maybe going right up in the corner up here could be good, because then we're like far away, and so it gives us more time to maneuver. Because most of our... actually, how fast are these fuckers? 38. Yeah, I mean, we've got the mobility, kind of. I mean, if we kill all their bats and crap, then we've kind of got the mobility advantage. So yeah, so maybe what I'll do is I'll put all the slow infantry back up here. And then we'll try to like do some maneuvers and stuff with our other guys.
We are ready. Cold ones. Dark Elves. Dark Blade.
Okay. It's okay. I'm sort of thinking like, yeah, if these guys are up here, then they'll be far enough away that we've got more time to maneuver, and we've kind of got this bump here to kind of perhaps screw up there. Screw them up a little bit.
Understood. Dark Blade.
It's an exalted bloodthirster, hey? Fucking hell. Don't think we're gonna get away with this unscathed. Yeah, I mean, we might win it, but we're gonna be we're gonna get bruises. All right, we're just gonna wait till we're gonna wait till our caster comes on, so we get some magic. No, wait for our bombardments to unleash. See, if we had everyone on foot, we could make a really nice little hero ball, and then try and get quite a few of these to blow up, and then drop some magic on them. That would be the easy way to do it. But I, yeah, rushed in without dismounting my heroes, so... Oh, shit. Fuck. Check this guy out, he got wrecked already. Yeah, how many of those got? 2 or 3? I think they get 2 of them, right? I think. Yeah, maybe I should have hid them in a forest or something. Yeah, I think that they can actually... Them getting set off can actually trigger the enemy as well. Okay, these guys are invisible. Just to remember to put them back when we're ready. Yeah, they've got 2 of those summons, right? Or is it just 1? Ah, here we go. We should be able to run them theoretically, but unless they get like a charge on us. Ah, they're on.
Master Druki! As you wish! Certain death! Moving out!
With haste! Summoning destruction!
Master Druki!
Yeah, this is not ideal.
Seeking distraction! Hearken to me!
Striding! Going!
Rookie sorceress!
No survivors! Relentless! Onward!
I don't know if we can take him out or not, maybe. These guys are all anti-large, so you'd kind of think they'd do a raid on him. Like, yeah, we're kind of getting him down.
Fell sorcery! Do my bidding!
Chariots! Druki!
Now those chariots have to get fucked up at some point. It's just a matter of time.
Dream sorceress!
Right, we nearly got him down. Just want him dead. It's kind of like the scariest thing they've got.
Swiftly!
Moving out!
Has he got the Forsaken? I thought he had Demonettes or something.
Going! Leaving!
Right, everyone should be able to outrun them. If we can get out of combat. And now I want to get all the way back here and start getting our archers to join in.
Eager for battle. To destruction.
Oh cool, our chariots just didn't even lose an entity, so they're good.
Advancing.
try and or sandwich those chosen, Forsaken. Yeah, I'll spread them. Get those infantry just spread that way so we don't have to deal with everything all at once.
Hatred burn. Setting forth.
Malus is struggling.
What now? Very well. Die, scum!
Dark power.
Malus is being a good tank, giving us a nice target-rich environment here. So just charge everything in there. We'll pop a Doom in Darkness, see if we can get some of these guys to break.
I summon thee.
Ruthless! I shall!
Guided by authority. Come to
Malus out of there, he's
Warrior!
too damaged.
Pain, suffering, death! Witness my cruelty!
There we go. Alright.
Master Druki! Slaughter them! Battle ready!
I'll try and kill like everything so we can try to get some replenishment out of this. Don't think we're gonna get enough replenishment to cover everything we lost somehow.
Master Druki! They'll die!
traveling.
Battle ready! Wage war! Pain, suffering,
It'd be good if you could hand off healing potions to other people if you didn't need to use yours. That actually worked out quite a lot better than I thought. I don't know, I was a bit scared of some of those scary corn units. Exalted mincemeat, indeed. Exalted pincushion. Yeah, I should have had my crossbows up close. I thought that was going to be a lot worse than it than it was, and I thought I was going to have to retreat, and then kind of peel, one or two units at a time into our crossbows and delete them that way. But yeah, it turned out it wasn't that bad. I should have just had the crossbows backing up my front line, and we would have taken on probably a lot less damage then. But still good. Scarbrand go raw. We got 9.7k gold out of that. It seems like a high amount. I wonder, maybe that was like their faction leader or something. I don't know. Good replenishment. Actually, that was better than I thought.
Your servitude will be my profit.
Right, so we got Amulet of Defiance. 25% physical resistance. It's extremely good. And we got another envoy. Beautiful. Yeah, it's an extremely good item.
Dark blade.
Talisman amulet, yeah. So normally that replace your amulet of preservation, talisman of preservation or whatever, which is 16% ward save. So it's like 25% physical resist instead of 16% ward save. So pretty good. Yeah, we could maybe get some Chaos Dwarf Lamassus up later on. That could be interesting. Give him a potion of healing. And give this guy a potion of healing also. And this guy and have a potion of toughness. Cool. If all goes well, we can full heal off this battle.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
For the hag.
Behold true power.
Tyrant of the hag.
Chariots are looking kind of rough for a unit that's about to full heal. Yeah, I mean the chariots were, that was perfect with the chariots. Basically, we took like probably 80% of their health loss but no entity loss, so that equates to no damage in the scheme of things, which is pretty
What is
perfect.
your dark purpose?
Well, she could do with the heal as well, but yeah.
Ready.
Oh, is that's the man himself, Sigvard? All right, we want to kill him. We'll fight this manually just so I can get the heals. Yeah, the chariots are kind of doing a job for me at the moment, but as soon as I get a sorceress on a Pegasus, then we won't need the chariots anymore.
Merciless warriors. Master Druki. My blade hungers. To destruction. Merciless warriors.
We can get out of there before the spears land. The hero blob can deal with the spears, no problem.
Druki, forward. Suffering for all. Onward. The merciless host. Advancing. Moving out. As you say. On to slaughter. Eager for battle. By Drakira. Attack. Dark shards. Dealers in death. Murder awaits. The merciless host. Dark shards. For the king. Death, as you say. Battle ready. End them.
Of course. Summoning destruction.
Hold one. Dark shards.
Moving on.
On to slaughter. Advance, Druki.
All right.
The merciless Forward.
Seeking distraction.
These guys are all fully regenerated. Yeah.
What now?
Do you reckon the end times is going to be in? You talking about this game, Andrew Jones? I wouldn't have thought the end times would be in this game. I thought the whole plan was to be. They'd said multiple times it's going to be 8th edition. There's going to be no end times. No, yeah, basically no end times. 8th edition, pre-end times.
Wealth is power.
Yeah, who is that? Who is that other guy that somebody was talking about the other day? The one where he rides around in the back of the giant, flesh hound of corn. That sounded like a possibility to me, but what do I know? All right, cool. We've got our last slaves, so now we can pop down our rush our settlement, rush our conscription halls, rush our halls of mustering. Boom, and then we can pop out another hero.
A vile corruption spreading.
Where's the Can pop some more slaves to get more money if we need to, but I'm just gonna probably put that off for now. Yeah, and Sigurd's right there. It's like he wants it. He wants it.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
And I want to give it to him.
This one is blood sworn to me.
Still feels like end time with all the chaos walking everywhere. Well, they said no end times, but they didn't say no storm of chaos, I don't think. So I don't know if that means that storm of chaos might be a possibility, but so yeah, storm of chaos was kind of like the pre-end times version of the end times, right? So I don't know if that's that's still on the table, but yeah, this abhorrent weakness of horde is a really good one. 10% health and plus 8 melee attack, melee defense in 1 point. It's a great 1-pointer. And also Conqueror, you get for 2 points you get 8 melee attack and 10% weapon strength, which is pretty nice as well, I think. Obviously the names of power are good too. Yeah, I'm pumping all their growth at the same time so that if and when I do want to settle down anywhere, or even just for a turn or two, I'll have like, plus 100 growth on this stack, so they can just kind of like pump growth. Even if they just like walk through a region, they'll just buff the growth on the way through. Kind of want to get the upkeep reduction on his army.
Who seeks me? Supreme sorceress of Grog.
We'll see what we can get. Yeah, I mean, I'd really like to try and confederate another lord soon, because I want to, like, I don't know, like the generic lords are pretty cool. Like Dark Elf generic lords are pretty cool, but the legendary lords are just so much cooler. I'd like all my main armies to be kind of led by legendary lords, but can't always get what you want.
Mother of despair.
Malekith.
Cain's bride.
She's got
Actions
no
speak
enemies.
louder than words. Fine. Understood. Why are you here? What web do you spin? All right.
Just seems to be happy to join every war. Oh no, she's not going to join. She's not going to mess with the dog. Yeah, all right. She's got some sense. And no, she's not going to mess. She's going to go there. So she'll go with all the weak ones. So that's fine.
Speak. Words have great power. The power over life and death.
Yeah, no, he's already got a bunch of wars, so he's not interested in joining anymore. That's that makes sense. I would expect that many barracks in Warhammer 2 rather than here. I always, yeah, well, I guess you're talking about to use masters for buffing economy in Warhammer 2, which I never really bothered with. I mean, way back at the start I did, but after that I pretty much usually always play Dark Elves the way that I'm playing them right now. And I get the masters for the army value, not for the economy value. But I mean, I don't know if it's the most efficient way to play, but it's pretty strong and it's pretty fun. So, but the only thing that the part of the puzzle we're missing is a shadow sorceress. If we had a shadow sorceress, then we would be, yeah, we'd be laughing. But we do not, alas.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
I don't know if I want to. Oh, plus 4% replenishment to armies in Circle of Influence. That's actually pretty nice. Also, I can pop Sorcerer's Cabin. I don't really like the thing I don't like about the Sorcerer's Cabin is that you have to pay 3 growth, and all it gives you is the. I guess you can recruit blood rate reducers. That's I get, but I don't really use them, so it's kind of nothing to me. But like, yeah, you're basically just paying 3 growth just to be able to recruit sorceresses, and doesn't even give you any capacity. So I mean, right now I guess it'd be semi worth it because we get 1 sorceress, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like great value, you know. Just compared to like this building that gives you the Witch Elves Sister of Slaughter. Actually, no, it doesn't actually. It only gives you only gives you recruitment of Witch Elves, but it gives you the upkeep reduction on the Witch Elves, Sister of Slaughter, and High Game with Executioner. So I feel like you get more value, and you get 2 different heroes out of that. So it's kind of cool. Is it still possible to get like multiple? Is it still possible to get multiple of the artillery from different Black Arcs if they're for different levels? I feel like I could get that sometimes, but it wasn't reliable, and I never really figured out exactly how you do it.
We have a deal.
Yeah, well, I tried to get Malekith into a war with everybody, but he didn't go for it.
What now?
Fortunately.
The spoilers come.
Dreadlord of Nagara. Such slaughter awaits. A vile plan. I approve of these dark deeds.
Chosen of Hecate.
For the hag.
Alright, see how we go. So I suppose I should really not attack Sigvard. I should double back and take out these corn guys rather than leave them behind us.
Have you grown so
Ooh.
tired of cowering that you offer your death?
8,928 gold. I mean, I guess we can't really say no. It's kind of going to screw up our confederation with Malekith a little bit, but we could always give the 8,000 gold to Malekith. That might help. But that's really good if he's pieced out with us and not pieced out with Malekith. Maybe that means that he'll... I want that brass horn. -5 control to all provinces for 5 turns. It's -25, so we're going to get some rebellions. I know this is a bad idea, but It's like, it's a magic item. It's a free magic item. I can't not. Ah, nice. So the will. Do you guys reckon this graphic right here looks a little bit weird and like low quality compared to the other ones? I don't know. It's just, I think it's just a different art style, but it kind of looks weird, a bit jarring compared to like the other races. But yeah, so we got the Will of Hashut. It should have popped with no warning. Yeah, cool. So it's popped immediately. So we've got this tunnel now that we can use to travel back and forth across the world. So yeah, so my one possible plan was to kind of like wander over here and then get Sigvald, do whatever else we want to do around here, and then use this portal to like just jump back over to the Darklands over here, and then use come out of this one for Nagaroth, and then use this one to go to the old world, blap, and then we can teleport over to here, and then we can, like, I don't know, kill Karl Franz if we want, kill Festus, go up and kill what do you call it, Rot for his plus 10% health, you know. So that's kind of the plan. We jump, we use the portal, try and use the portals, coordinate with other, you know, and jump around to do stuff. To get all the traits and stuff that we want.
By the Lord of
Oh, okay, so we can just reach Sigvald.
Chaos.
It's probably going to be a pretty tough fight. But here's what it is. I wonder if they could take this settlement. Probably not.
What plot?
My powers are yours. Dark power.
I'll give her a potion of healing.
What do you seek?
Give her a potion of
Proven
healing.
in combat and loyalty.
And I'll maybe give Malus the potion of toughness just in case
Tyrant of the Hag.
we want him to tank for a bit. We give the brass horn to one of our hero blob. That's exactly the kind of stuff that we want stacking up on those guys. It'd be good to declare war. Oh, yes, we're going to declare war on him. So we've got a chance of getting another envoy. So that works well.
Darkblade.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Kati, guide me. Feel my power. Searching.
All right.
Witness my beauty.
We're going to be able to win against this, hopefully. We've got no boat action. Yeah, we can't get in there.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, you think me?
I'm gonna try and get in there, see if that's
Say, damn you!
nah. And yeah, and this way is not going to be enough either. Oh well, we're just going to have to go in.
Dark sorcery.
Go in au natural.
Warbound.
I should have recruited that hero last time. A lot of melee infantry is begging to be squished. Yeah, we've got the Shadow Mage this time. Malus has only got 70 wins of magic though, but we just have to make it count.
It shall be mayhem.
My true father instructs me to talk to you. It seems we may have common cause.
Oh, did we wiped them out, right?
My delights
Can
are
we?
too much.
We can't peace out with them while they've got no settlements, can
I
they?
serve no master but the Dark Prince.
Artisan of all that I
No,
desire
they won't peace out.
is The Lord of Excess desires to hear you scream.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, so we declare war
But we
on...
must forego the usual flattery. A deal needs to be struck.
Well, we could sell him... Oh, no, he's only got 2,000 gold.
By the Lord of Murder.
Oh yeah, spiteful.
Supreme
Alright, how
sorceress
about...
Grant.
Tyrant of the Hag. Venture forth.
Beyond
If we
repair.
sell this to
Darkblade.
Sigvald,
True father instructs me to talk to you. It seems we may have common cause.
yeah, well, man, I feel like there's so much green on the table. Wish we could get more cash out of him somehow, but we can't really get any more.
I am pleased.
Black arts.
Well, this is simply marvelous.
Right, and we got 950 slaves. Very nice.
Limitless power. Mine. All mine.
Thank you.
Dark sorceress.
Let's take that back again.
Something bubbles within.
Let's get the physical resist. So Sigvald's gonna die. But oh wow, look how big Sigvald is compared to MALUS. MALUS is skinny. Well, we could just auto resolve it. Maybe we should do that.
Spare none.
Oh, that's not didn't kill anyone. Yeah, our Hydra's got wrecked and we didn't get to heal our guys, but still it's pretty good.
Your servitude will be my profit.
Another envoy. Beautiful. What about my trait?
Stay away, Sarkhan.
Oh, there it is. So chance stealing and plus 10% physical resistance. So MALUS is getting pretty mean now. 35 physical and 15% ward save. So it's got like 50% total physical resistance. 75 to missiles. Quite solid.
Something bubbles within.
All right, Nicholas Krampak.
Praise be to Hecate.
Name of power bestowed upon you. Ah, damn it. Worm scale and direct cleaver again. Yeah, I'll take the worm scale again for the tankiness. All right, next up we've got Merloan the sea snake. Ah.
A bloody victory.
These are both like ones I don't like again. This one's always a hard choice though, because it's like the ward save is ward save, right? That's pretty solid. But then again, the discouraged effect is quite nice. I don't know if there's a magic item that you can get that's got discouraged on it. So it's like you kind of want as many. You kind of like if you're having like a little hero blob, you want to get like as many area effect and contact effects and stuff like that as you can. Terror, you know, all that good stuff. So it is really nice to have discouraged. So yeah, I think we're going to Merloan the sea snake will be our grief bringer. Blessing of the Banshee. R stands for reload. What does it mean? What does it mean?
Elation in victory.
Enchantress.
All right.
Shut up, demon! Wins to me!
Behold true power.
A headstrong commander.
Man, I might need to just like disband these girls at some point. Their health keeps getting lower and lower.
So much death. Ever on.
I grow weary. Glorious carnage.
I admire your darkness.
Let me. Oh, we're not in range. Oh, that sucks. Okay.
Anchors away. We have a deal. Black-hearted dreadlord. Set the sails. A vile plan. Lord of the Black Court.
Druki Cirrus.
Okay. Yeah, rushing these, rushing all these barrackses, or barrackses, rushing all these barracks to get crap tons of masters is pretty fun. Just get all the barracks. Oh crap! I'm about to get a rebellion. Even if we don't collect income, still going to get one. Twisted Towers. Crap, we got nothing like really even nearby to deal with that.
Dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds. The ocean awakes.
Did I recruit a lord in this region? Oh, Palace of Princes is part of that. Crap. Growth plus 50. Yeah, there's like nothing I can do.
Do not vex us further.
It's alright, we'll just have to deal with it. Hey Zoo, Tier 2 heroes are the best? Yeah, for sure. Tier 2 heroes are great.
People are displeased.
No, that one's gonna go too in a second. Might pull that one down a bit.
The Druki are restless.
We're a bit late now for public order. But yeah, there's nothing really to do there. I mean, I could pop a couple of masters out, but probably rather have them up here. I mean, I guess that's kind of
Glorious slaughter.
maybe I'm just better off waiting till we take this.
What is your dark purpose?
Alright, I think we're good here. Oh yeah, how's that diplomacy going?
Yes.
139, 143. Yeah, we need more envoys.
Cain's priestess. Make haste. I have rights to lead.
Overlord who seeks the counsel of the Witch King.
Yeah, I don't want to spend any more expensive gifts on them for right now. 40k chapter master kit bash to paint and more mercy. Hey Nak, what chapter master are you painting? Or is it like a homebrew one or? Post patch, which campaign is more interesting now, Dark Elves or High Elves? And nothing's changed with the High Elves, has it? What's changed with the High Elves?
The reign of chaos comes.
I mean, in terms of right now, obviously Dark Elves are the more interesting one to play because they're the one that just got the update. So, you know, I'm not in terms of like, arbitrarily, objectively comparing which faction is better, but as in right now, Dark Elves is the best one to play because they're the new faction that just got updated, whereas High Elves are still the same as they always were, as far as I know. Custom Ravenguard successor with some Morrigan Celtic flavoring. Ah, that sounds good. Sounds very nice. Ravenguard are a good kind of like, you know, not so mainstream chapter. I kind of like the, you know, the sort of lesser, the not, I don't know, I like all the chapters actually. I gotta kind of lie. I don't really like salamanders that much. Don't really like ultramarines that much as well. I don't know, it depends how they're portrayed. Ultramarines sometimes are good. Anything big added for Dark Elves? Yeah, it's a few small changes, but they're really significant. They basically just fixed the Dark Elf slave system. Just to put it really simply, it's like you can now rush buildings like the same as the way the Chaos Dwarves do. You just have to pay 150 slaves to rush them. That's huge. It really makes the system a lot better. And they got rid of the cooldown on the money thing. So just like the Chaos Dwarfs, every province can bust slaves to make money now every single turn. So you can make heaps of money out of slaves. Yeah, which was the problem before. You could only, it was like a 5-turn cooldown or something on the money thing. So it was really shit. It was useless basically. Whereas now you can smash out heaps of cash, but it costs you slaves. But you know, basically seeing means if you're fighting, charging around, taking names and taking slaves, then you can
Shut up, demon!
then you can multiply that money that you get basically.
Power unleashed.
There are many possibilities in agreement.
Military access. I mean, I might want to go to war with them later, but I mean, why not? Let's become friends. They're gonna die soon anyway, so it doesn't really matter. May as well give them the last wish of being Malus's friend. Alrighty then.
Unrestrained, ever closer, guided by authority.
Let's get all these lords in so we get more
No rest.
magic item drop chance.
Seeking entertainment.
Something bubbles within.
I foresee our doom. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Your desire?
And they need the healing, but so do these guys. Everyone needs the healing.
I grow weary.
Something is not right.
Yeah, well, we definitely can't fight this manually because we definitely can't auto resolve because we need to heal our hydras. I'm trying to steal an item from Lewin. If I quick save the battle and auto resolve, will that allow me to save scum it until I steal it from him? You can't steal items unless you're the same race, basically. Like, there's only a very small number of items that you can steal, like that are shared between two races, you know. So, like, if it's an item that you don't normally get in your drops in your pool, you probably won't be able to steal it from him. like ever. It'll just never get stolen. But regarding save scumming, if you quick save and auto resolve, it won't let you save scum. But what you can do is you can like kind of change the battle. So if you have like a second army, you could save it and then fight the battle normally. If you don't get it, you could reload, then fight the battle, but bring in another lord, get the other lord to attack Lewin and retreat. Then that kind of clicks it over to a new battle, and then you attack and you'll get a new seed. You can kind of do that sort of stuff. I think if you recruit a new lord, that might give you a new seed. So you could like reload, then recruit a new lord somewhere else, then try again, see if you get a different seed. But yeah, if you're trying to get an item that you can't get for your race, then you will never be able to steal it.
Cold ones. The merciless host.
Yeah, that's why item steal is kind of a bit shit. There are a bunch of items that are kind of global, like like talismans of preservation, armor of destiny, bead banners, stuff like that. But yeah, all of the good items that you want to steal, you can't get. Like the good unique ones.
Cold-blooded killers.
Dark shards. Dark elves.
Alright, we're just gonna sit here till our Hydra's hit regen. We may as well wait for our wizards to come in as well. Does that include purple items? Yeah, I don't think you can steal any purple items. Yeah, you can't steal these unique items. Mercy, is Rakath worth as a legendary lord? He's my favorite, but I don't know. He seems weak. I don't really do that kind of stuff, like evaluating strength of stuff, Legend's probably done a video about that. Yeah, Legend's probably done like a video ranking the lords or whatever. Go check that out. No idea. But yeah, in terms of fun factor, yeah, Rakath's not my favorite lord. I don't know. I just don't know why. He doesn't grab me for some reason. Maybe it's his whip or something. I don't know. I really like the idea of using wolves and hydras. Yeah, because I like wolves. Like dogs and wolves in general are cool, and I feel like they're kind of a cool role-playing thing. Like I can just imagine you're a Rakath and you just like sick your horde of wolves onto somebody, and a plague of wolves just swarms over them and kills them. That's pretty cool. But I mean, and I think they're pretty good as low tier. Like if you're going up against like tier 1 infantry and stuff, you can horse sandwich them with your wolves and stuff, and you probably do pretty well. But obviously they're not going to go into late game very well. But yeah, you can get hydras with him, which is pretty cool. That would probably be my jam: wolves and hydras with Rakath.
Cold ones. On to slaughter.
I don't know if did hydras translate well into the late game? I know people used to say that they were like a doom stack, like going like 15 hydras in a stack or whatever, back in 1 or 2. But no, I feel like they'll just get the crap shot out of them if you go up against any sort of archer faction.
Master Druki.
Sorry, dudes, your arguments are invalid because Rakath is voiced by my lord Iwan Rion. His voice acting is pretty strong. I didn't realize we were talking about strength of the voice acting. If so, then I take back my my previous statement, and I would instead rank him as I don't know. I'd put him like Malekith's number 1. Obviously, Malekith is like the A1 voice actor for the Dark Elves. Lockyer is second, no question about that. I mean, you could argue that Lockyer's first and Malekith's second, but there's definitely no way that Rakath is 1 or 2. So 1 and 2 are definitely Malekith and Lockyer. But I reckon Iwan Rion's Rakath is a strong contender for 3rd place, ahead of just a bit ahead of MALUS. Oh, actually, I don't know. I do like MALUS as well.
Blood will flow. Moving out.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it depends on my mood. Sometimes Rakath's voice freaks me out too much. cool is it that they got the guy that played Ramsay Bolton to play Rakath? That's so fucking, like, especially because that was the thing he was most well known for at the time, you know, like, well, I guess he still is. So it's just disturbing, you know, like Ramsay Bolton's a disturbing character.
Dealers in death, advancing.
The Luthienar voice actor. Yeah, I saw I don't know who the guy is. I saw pictures, like I saw the video of him. He seemed like a pretty, you know, fresh-faced, young, nice seeming guy. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he did an okay job of Luthienar. I don't know. I didn't think it was bad. They need Henry Cavill to voice actor. I don't know. Is Henry Cavill like a well-known voice though? Like he's, I don't know if he'd be that great. I mean, I'm not saying he'd be bad, but I'm just saying he's not like some of the other guys that have voiced characters in this game. Like they've got like really well-known voices, you know. Whereas I feel like Henry's not like. I don't know if Henry's like got like that big of a voice, but annoying voice. He's not, but he's a big nerd, so I don't need him to be a big voice. I just want passion. Oh yeah, for sure. I can see him having the passion. I wonder if they asked him what faction. I wonder if they asked him what character he wanted to be, and he chose a lore master, because I feel like a lore master of Hoeth is kind of like the closest thing to Adeptus Custodes, because I can kind of see why he would choose that if he did in fact choose it. All right, stop screwing around. Get the show on the road. Hey, I'm sure they love. Yes, heresy, my Lord Inquisitor. Yes, this one stream here, my Lord Inquisitor. I have no idea what that means. But I will make up an appropriate Dark Elf master name for you at my next opportunity. Thanks heaps for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. It's awesome. All right.
Tyrant of battle. Suffering for all.
Cold ones.
Dark blade. Striking out.
Forward, Druki! Do my bidding! I summon thee!
We understand. Druki!
Dark sorceress!
On to slaughter!
Demon
All right, that's one unit deleted.
Supreme
Job.
sorceress! Summoning destruction!
Advancing! Forward! Leaving! Move! Advancing!
Spreading terror! Hearken to me!
Forward!
Deleted.
Enchantress!
And we'll slow them.
Come to me!
And we'll Spirit Leech him.
I summon thee!
And we'll Fireball him.
Druki sorceress!
Soulless! Marching!
Lap. He did.
Cold ones.
Eager for battle!
Nice. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Well, I'm sure, but thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Maybe just make his hero a legendary one with the voice lines. Well, I don't know. I feel like legendary heroes should be restricted to actual characters from the lore. Like, I don't mind them adding in Easter eggs for people, like you know, famous YouTubers or famous celebrities like Henry Cavill. But I mean, yeah, I feel like Henry's already got his Easter egg. You know what I mean? I don't think he would, like as a fan of the game, I don't think he would want to insert himself in like obtrusively like that, of having like a legendary character, called Henry Cavillis or something. Like, it's cool that he's got a it's already cool enough that he's got a lawmaster called Cavill in the game, I reckon.
Take everything of value.
How are we supposed to...
Bloody victory.
Yeah, it's kind of hard work with these guys because they've got no replenishment dance, so they can't...
Madness fills the air.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
Fleet-footed actually is not bad.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Peerless.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
What do you seek?
Dark Blade!
Alright, pop 2 more masters out here, I reckon. Go Weapon Master.
Master of Nagaroth.
Yeah, don't really need either of these. Yeah, I might just wait on that one, I guess. How to increase hero capacity? I only get one as Dark Elves. Yeah, the barracks you get an extra hero capacity tier 2. But yeah, if you look at the buildings, you'll see these ones give you the Death Hag and the Canine Assassin. At tier 2, you get +1 capacity. So you can build them everywhere, I think. Yeah. So yeah, so we could be building them at the same time if we wanted to. It's pretty expensive though. And then you need a capital, tier 3 capital to be able to build your +1 capacity for your sorceresses. But tier 3 is still really low as well, so it's yeah, it's pretty good. Speaking of which, the beasts, we can pop 2 sorceresses out right here. Intelligent Shadow, Tough Fire. Tough Fire is kind of good. Cunning Death. Bro. Might have to just wait and see what comes next turn. Tough Fire is pretty good, but I mean, it'd be nicer to get like Disciplined or something, I guess. Tough's pretty good though. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna go for Tough.
Sister of the Dark.
It's some mage action happening. That way it won't be so important for Malekith to keep cruising around with his entourage of like 3. 3
Hear their screams.
sorceresses.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Something bubbles within.
Chill. Chill. Spell it right. Yeah, it's got a silent K. It's like mom, chill. And that's his name. He's evil. That's all we know about him. Yeah, we're still got a kind of slow intake of items coming, but Crown of Black Iron. No, you know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty good, actually. Minus 12 base weapon damage. Wonder if we can still get that other one. Stack it. Stack it with Warrior Bane.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Yeah, let's try and blockade it. I'm not sure if blockading stops them from recruiting. I think it does. So yeah, I want to just kind of like pin them in there and just keep them out of trouble for a while.
Sweet rebellion is coming.
Oh crap. It's not tier 2, it's tier 3. I forgot. I miscalculated. Crap. Could have just built it here.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
I don't want to sack that again. Get rid of that again now. That's a bit of a waste of money. That's all right. Iron. Sure.
Tyrant of Nagaron.
All right, our hero plan is all coming together. Yet. All right, you know these loyalty limits is pretty good. 2,000, 5,000. Raise everyone else's taxes. No. So she's currently got 10 out of 10 loyalty. So we can drop it down by 5 and get 5,000 gold. Sounds good to me.
What is your dark purpose? Ooh, the possibilities. Setting forth. Enchantress.
Vicious. Vicious is not the best, but it's
Master Druki.
something.
Stay away, son.
Oh, man, so close. What about...
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Nope. Alright, well, I guess we better...
Demon. My will
Better head over this way, I guess.
This is a struggle.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. Stand aside. Who seeks me? Greetings, servants. Taking control.
Shut up, demon.
Powerful sorceress. True power unleashed. Be ready. Moving on. Ever closer.
Highborn, I've skills to show.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
Alright. Hopefully that will make him attack us, rather than continuously let us recruit.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
My power.
We're gonna have to start selling stuff
beyond
pretty soon.
Feel my power.
Otherwise we're gonna get broke.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Black arts.
I was gonna try and recruit to try and taunt them into attacking me, but
There are many possibilities in agreement.
I'm too broke. I mean, if you're gonna pay me, but 24 gold. Ah, beautiful. Now we should be able to auto-resolve this.
Powerful sorceress.
Oh, just. Yeah, I'll take it. It'll save us time, so it's fine.
Like you have a choice.
All right.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
By the god of murder. Progress.
Your desire?
On the move. A hollow observance.
Dark power.
All right, and yeah, I'll just get rid of her again. Forbidden Rod. That's a bit of an upgrade. That's not bad.
Powerful enchantress.
I might need to just put her loyalty up before I disband her, because otherwise she's going to yeah, we'll just switch these items back and forth for a bit and get everybody's loyalty back up. Can't see loyalty from this page, can you? So go back out here. It's up to 6 now. 6 is probably high enough, but
A headstrong commander.
yeah, so if anyone hasn't seen the video that I made about it, basically if you take an item off of a character that has loyalty, then they have a chance to lose loyalty. But if you transfer an item off of a character, they don't have a chance to lose loyalty. So basically, but if you transfer an item onto a character, they do have a chance to raise loyalty. So if you do it this way and just keep transferring it to the character that you want to, and you know the game just automatically takes it off the other character, then the other character doesn't lose any loyalty, and yeah, the character that you're giving it to always gains loyalty. So that way you can just keep pumping up everybody's loyalty, basically.
This one is blood sworn to me. Proven in combat.
Oh, in the door now? Yeah, it's useful if you want to like disband a hero or whatever, and you know you're worried that they're going to rebel. You can just screw around doing this for a while, and it just means that they won't have a chance of rebelling. Plus, if you keep all of your lords at like 10 loyalty all the time, you have a lot more chance of getting regular 10 loyalty events, which give you, or high loyalty events, which give you chance of much better rewards than the low loyalty events. Some of the low loyalty events do have decent rewards, but they're not as good as the high loyalty ones. Yeah, there you go. All loyalty up. Oh, there's an enemy there. Hey, Scott.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Stay away, Zarkan.
Chosen of Hecate.
Right.
Success awaits. All-powerful sorceress.
Can't quite make it in Force March.
Enchantress.
Hey, Scott Ball. How you going, buddy? I wish they'd drop those achievements soon. Give me a reason to play a campaign past 40 turns. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really care about achievements, but I know a lot of other people are really into them. I really like the victory conditions, the ones that give you bonuses. Like, I think that the Dark Elf one gives you plus... Does the Dark Elf one give you +3 heroes? No, the Dark Elf one gives you something else weird, doesn't it? I'll check it out in a minute, but yeah, if it gives all the ones that give you +3, all the ones that give you +3 hero capacity are like the best ones, I reckon. The dwarf one's really cool, especially because normally you have tier 4 you got to get to get most of your hero capacity for dwarf. So getting like +3 to all hero capacity is pretty good. Excuse me. The Origin match. Which Origin is that? State of Origin in Australia? Like Queensland versus New South Wales? Are you talking about something else? Okay. To be honest, I didn't even know it was on. I'm like such a what do you call it? Sport illiterate. I don't know what's going on with any sports really. Probably the sport I'm most interested in is UFC, and even that I barely keep up with what's going on. My sport is Warhammer. Well, actually, there is an actual sport of Warhammer, which is competitive tabletop, and I don't know anything about what's going on with that either. So I'm just bad at all sport, even nerd sports. Well, Queensland won a nail biter. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to offend anybody, but no, actually, I won't offend anybody. I'll just not say it. Wow, what's going on there? Is it just a black pit down there? Do it, let the hate flow through you. No, it's not hate. It's just, I guess I can say it in a nice way. Like, all it is just that my parents were rugby union fans. Yeah, they kind of got me into rugby union a little bit. And so, because the first rugby that I already knew about, I was born in New South Wales, so I knew about rugby league already, but I was only a little kid when I lived there, so we didn't really have rugby in Victoria. But anyway, yeah, my parents were into rugby union, and I've got a bunch of Kiwi mates and English mates and stuff that are also into rugby union. Well, not a bunch, but some. Mainly Kiwi, not so much English mates actually. Mainly Kiwi New Zealanders. They're all New Zealanders are into rugby union. Basically, it's like their national sport. I think it might literally be their national sport actually. Yeah. So anyway, long story short, yeah, I really like rugby union because I've watched a fair bit of it with my parents and stuff, and like rugby league. Like, because rugby league's quite similar to rugby union, like, whenever I watch it, it just seems like a wrong version of rugby union, you know what I mean? Like, because I learned rugby union, well, not learned it, like, but, you know, because I knew of rugby union first. So, yeah, so that's my story with rugby league.
Master Druki! Ruthless! Master Druki! If I must. Demon bound!
Is this the guy that got the speed, extra speed?
Master Druki!
Oh, yeah, cool.
Going! Moving out!
Come to me!
Tyrant of battle!
Do my bidding!
Pride! Witness my cruelty!
Cold ones! Merciless warriors!
Dark shards!
Oh, crap. Ah! We're gonna miss.
We understand!
Forward! Druki! On to slaughter! Kill them!
Dealers in death!
There's only one guy. There's one guy.
Chariots! Carnage awaits!
Dark shards!
Try and slow him down a bit.
Hearken to me!
Move it!
Okay.
They'll die!
Sorcerers!
Wage war! Witness my cruelty! Dark blade!
Is my...
Claiming their souls.
I don't know who I didn't have the toughness potion, but that's right. I feel you on that. League feels like half a game in comparison to Union. Oh, really? I was so very surprised. Most people that are like most people I know that are into rugby league are very like, you know, very like rugby. You know, they like rugby league and they don't think rugby union is good. Yeah, like there's a bunch of, yeah, it's like a lot of, like, I'm not an expert in rugby union either, but like, yeah, with league, it's just like, I don't know, like those scrums, like what the fuck is going on with that? Like, it just makes me embarrassed. Like I feel like cringe every time I see one of the scrums in rugby league. Like, I know it's not meant to be like the same thing, but it's just like, I don't know. I mean, originally I think it was the same thing, but then it slowly changed to be now just this perfunctory kind of ceremony that they do kind of thing. It doesn't, like, whereas a scrum in Union is like a really, I don't know, like yeah, like it's a really important part of the game and like strengthening the scrum and like it's, yeah, it's crazy. I'm very much a league tragic, but I have a serious respect for the tactics in Union. The scrums are horrific. Let the boys push. Yeah, fully. Like, I don't know. It's just, I guess like as, you know, as a strategy gamer, you know, like rugby the Union is like a real, like, yeah, there's so much strategy with it. Like, I love like how, like how when you, like all, like, I don't know, all the different aspects to it, you know, like, yeah, there's the scrum, there's like the strength in the scrum, there's the tactics around how to, you know, work the scrum and all the different tricks, little tricks they do and everything. What's the main dude called? The little guy that like passes the ball around everywhere? Is he called like the scrum half or something like that? Can't remember. There's like one main dude who's like, he's kind of like the star of the show almost. He's not a forward, like he's not one of the, he's sort of always behind the fly half. Is that him? He's always kind of like just behind the forwards, kind of like feeding the ball around everywhere. And I think he's the guy that takes the ball out of the scrum. Is that right? And yeah, and he's usually like the smartest dude on the team, you know. It's like he kind of knows where the ball's going to be and knows what's going on all the time. And the forwards are just beasts as well. Like, just like, you know, like there's this guy, there's that guy, I can't remember what position it is, that like he's really cool because he's like, he kind of like that kind of situational awareness and kind of that special type of intelligence of just being able to know what's going on everywhere all the time and stuff like that. And, you know, and then you got the forwards that are just these like monstrous dudes, you know, that just fucking beefcakes, that they're crazy as well. And then you got the backs that like that can run, you know, and sometimes they're the ones that you'll see like do like that like end to end fucking try sometimes or whatever. But with league, it's like, yeah, it's weird. It's like they just always like just grab the ball and then they run, and like that's all. Is that all that happens? Pretty much, they just grab the ball and run. Like that's it. There's no like, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. Like I was not trying to. I've got like a thing where yeah, I made like a resolution basically, and my resolution is never shit on another man's game, you know, or another person's game. Like if somebody's enjoying a game and they're getting into it and they've got that suspension of disbelief that that at that moment they're passionate about that thing and they're enjoying it or whatever, then that's special. That's a beautiful thing, and you shouldn't try and like fucking shit on it, you know, and ruin it for them, you know. So yeah, so everything's good. I need to talk about it. Quads and monsters, man. I met Brad Thorne once, League and Union legend. His quads were like literal tree trunks. The ground shook when he walked. Nice. Gonna convert you all to NFL fans. Yeah, NFL's cool as well. But NFL's really different. It's so like I don't know how to describe it. NFL, it's like everything stops and then they set up and they get everything set up and there's this kind of moment of tension and then everything just explodes into ultra violence for like, you know, 10 seconds and then it stops and then they set up and then it's just like explosion, ultimate violence,
stop, set up, you know. It's yeah, it's crazy. Whereas with rugby union, it's kind of like this grueling war that just never ends kind of thing, and it just, yeah, it's, I don't know, it's crazy. I like the precision in each play. Yeah, nice. I like Blood Bowl.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
That's my NFL. Nuffle.
Dark Blade.
Right, we've got 3 more heroes coming in. I guess I could lose my Scourge Runner Chariot now. Kind of, she's not really, like, hasn't got her mount yet and stuff, but I'm sure she'll level up pretty fast. You can probably do without her for a while.
I always bring doom. This is a struggle.
Dark sorceress. Beyond compare. Druki Cirrus. No rest.
I don't know if I should just disband those troops, maybe?
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Blood Bowl should be a real world thing. We don't have any orcs and, you know, stuff to be in the teams, though. How would they do that?
This triumph.
Taking control. Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Alrighty then.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Feel my power.
I need some more slaves. Is there any way we can instantly get slaves? Hey, Bombshell. Keep this money and buy a beer to the next guy you meet. He says he's into curling because I cannot show your compassion. What the hell? What's going on, Bombshell? Are you using like a Google Translate or something? Keep the money and buy a beer to the next guy you meet, and he says he's into curling because I cannot show your compassion. I guess you want me to buy a beer for the next guy I meet that's into curling? I don't know. Thanks for the super chat. Cannot share your compassion? I don't know. I'm not sure. Thanks for the super chat. I'm sure. I'm not sure if I get exactly what you mean. Do you want me to buy a beer for somebody who's into curling? Like curling the sport with the balls that slide along? Fuck, I don't know. We'll have to come back. We'll cycle back to that one. I don't know.
What is your dark purpose?
But yeah, thanks, man. Super generous. Much appreciated. Halfling theories feel that halfling themes exist. Indeed. Alright. Palace of Princes.
A vile corruption is spreading.
Determined. I mean, Determined's not the best, but we can take it.
Master of Nagaroth.
And we need another. Where are sorcerers coming out from? Blighted Cove with base, yeah. Alright, what do we got here? We got Vicious, yeah. We got Determined. Discipline's good. And a dark sorceress. It's not really my favorite, but I mean, a death sorceress is kind of good to be able to have something to kill single entities with, and also to break things. Yeah, I might go death. Confidence, not the best, but it's actually cunning's alright, I guess, too. Ambush chance and your words distracted me, and I wrote "as you are" 2 times. Done. I can't be that compassionate and understanding as you are towards another man's game as you are, because I can't understand how anything like curling can exist. Oh, now, yeah, right. Okay, now it makes sense. Right. So yeah, so you're responding to me saying that you don't shit on another man's game, and you were saying, well, if you feel that way, you can go and buy a beer for the next man who's into curling. Yeah, I agree. Curling's not really my kind of, my kind of sport. I like sports that are kind of got lots of complex things. Like I guess I'm all about the narrative, the storyline, So I want a sport that's kind of like varied enough that you can kind of varied enough that you can sort of imagine some sort of story with it. And I feel like rugby union is quite good like that. Like it really, there's so many aspects to it, and you really can think of it as like battle lines drawn, and it's pretty cool. And there's so many different strategies, but a lot of the strategies are like really physically brutal as well. Like, like there's still like strategies, and it's very technical in a way, but it also requires, just muscle to smash it through, it's kind of crazy. It definitely appeals to me. All right. So do we want extra ambush chance in local owned region, or do we want +2 leadership for our hydras and whatever? We go for cunning.
My malice, sorceress of Grond. I will continue later.
Something bubbles within.
Strategy by force, it's the way of coin. Yeah. What's that thing called when it's like a moving, kind of like a moving scrum? Not a ruck. But a ruck is like when you tackle, isn't it? Or is a ruck what I'm talking about? It's got like, you can have the thing called a rolling. No, I don't think it's a ruck. A rolling something. And basically it's kind of like a tackle, but the guy doesn't quite get tackled, and then somebody else tries to tackle him, and then he still doesn't go down, and then somebody else comes and tries to hold him up, and basically both teams just kind of try and get onto it, and then it's like it's like, I don't know, it's crazy. There's so many crazy things in rugby league. Rugby union. It's such a cool sport. Rolling maul, yes, exactly. You're right, Dan PJK, and like that's so like it's such a crazy because it's sort of like whichever team's kind of like realizes first is like quite often the one that's going to win. Like that a maul falling and that a maul is forming, and then the one team that gets their guys onto it quicker, kind of get it going. And once it's got a bit of momentum, it's harder for the other team to stop. So there's an advantage in being fast as well as being strong. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just so many crazy things. Another one's cool is when the two lines are like lined up and they're both like trying to they're like quite close to the try line, right? And the other team's like there. And so every time the ball every time the play starts or whatever, I don't know what you call that, but then both teams kind of like try and block each other. And, where the guy that's trying to get the ball through, they're like, one guy's going to try to like dive through the other line basically, and as he goes to dive through, like three guys on the other side are going to like smash into him to stop him from going. But yeah, another strategy they do is one big dude will get another big dude and grab him kind of like by the shoulder and by the hip and just push him through. Like, so one guy's trying to ram his head through the other dudes who's got the ball, and then another guy's grabbing onto that guy and trying to ram him through as well. Like, I don't know, it's fucking crazy. There's there's definitely like a lot of strategy and everything, and then there's definitely also a lot of room for just a big, massive, strong dude to just be like a fucking barbarian as well. That sounds strangely erotic. It's all about smashing dudes, Andrew Jones. You know it. Vigor loss reduction for our cold ones. All right, let's do it. I believe in it.
Stay away, Zarkan.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
Master of Nagaroth. I've skills to show.
I've skills to show.
A lot of pushing and ramming, big muscular dudes. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Henry Cavill's a rugby player. He'd be into the smashing of dudes. Can we steal some more? Yeah, my objective here is just to get as many heroes as I possibly can, and then just piss off, basically. And kill Sigvald again, maybe with one of our other lords. I mean, if we could get, man, if I could somehow confederate Malekith, that'd be so good. Excuse me, sorry.
Sorcerers, all mine. It is fate.
Dark deeds.
Should I form a defensive alliance? I can confederate Karen Carr. But that's going to lock us out of MALUS of Malekith for a while. I wonder if Karen Carr's got any heroes. If Karen Carr's got some heroes, oh nah, it's not really worth it. Nah, we'll let Karen Carr just peacefully, just die peacefully. But they can give us some more money for a defensive alliance before they go.
The Witch King welcomes you. Cruelty and violence.
Yeah, they're dead. Rugby is the best sport. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm not an expert in it, but I just love how it's so strategic and stuff. But like, I found it really good going with my parents because my parents could like kind of tell me the story of what's going on, and like the story is kind of what makes it real for me. Like, I don't know, like there'd be a certain player and they'd tell me about how he was, you know, a young guy who'd replaced this other guy, and they weren't sure how it was going to work out, and he'd previously done this in another team and whatever, you know, and then, you know, like they sort of knew who all the players were, and yeah, it was cool. Are the Dark Elf changes noticeable or not really? Hey Dave, no, the Dark Elf changes are massive. If you like Dark Elves, you should get onto it because the new Dark Elves are much improved. The economy is really cool. So, you know, if you want to like upgrade this, you can use this rush thing, same as Chaos Dwarfs, to rush your construction. Costs 150 slaves per turn that you want to rush. And you can use these dictats to sacrifice your slaves for money. There's only a 1 turn cooldown on the money thing now, so it's the same as the Chaos Dwarfs. It means you can basically just print money as long as you've got slaves and you've got lots of provinces. Every province can just sacrifice slaves every turn for another 1,500 gold, same as the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, much improved, I reckon. They kind of got rid of the global bonuses, but I don't know. I think it's fine. I kind of want to put this up, but I'm gonna go broke if I do that.
All-powerful sorceress.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Powerful enchantress.
What's best for me? No pity.
Behold.
All right, we'll get rid of that,
Who seeks me?
and we'll get rid of these lunches as well. All right, we'll keep it trim and light.
I grow weary.
2. Blackhawks everywhere. Blackhawks everywhere in my dreams. Here's to science and your epic beard, sir. Cheers. Thanks, Shadow Slap. You're the man. Thank you for all your generosity and super chats. So I think we've already got a Shadow. Oh yeah, Slurfin Shadow. Our main magic hour at the moment. We've got some new heroes up and coming. Bloodfather. What's this guy gonna do? He's a demon faction, right? So he can't recruit. Yeah, demons don't have warband recruitment, do they? No.
Few things would gladden my heart more than your death.
Can you change where slaves go now, like in the old mechanic? No, it's still global. It doesn't really matter where they are. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's just global, like it has been for a while. Which is, I don't mind actually. Kind of makes it a bit more streamlined than the Chaos. Like the Chaos Dwarf one is a lot more involved, and you have to pay a lot more attention to it all the time. The Dark Elf one's a lot more easier to use, basically. Peace treaty. No. I decline.
Druki conjurer, relics come forth.
Master Druki, This is real military might.
You're going to be able to take out this settlement? Probably.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, it's probably about time we
I am no puppet. No lagging.
Strength is wasted upon you.
Calling
Alright.
the winds. Ever closer.
hopefully that's going to retreat straight into him.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Seeking entertainment. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. At once.
Master of Nagaroth.
I wonder if...
I foresee our doom.
Nah, I'll just... That's right, we'll leave him out. Alright, this could be really good for us.
For me. I sense another power.
Refused. A headstrong commander.
Chosen of Hecate. Setting forth. What do you seek?
Dreadlord Ascendant.
Grand Call.
Alright. We should be able to get a massive amount of slaves out of this, right? We've got 4 lords. That's going to multiply the captives by 4. We've got cavalry to run everything down. They've got heaps of dudes. So it should be, yeah, we should be able to get a heap of slaves out of this. And a little bit of money, hopefully, too. Which we can then convert into slaves if we need. We can convert the slaves into money as well if we need to. Is anyone going to bother with TW Tomb Kings? Total War Tomb Kings? As in, what do you mean, Dave? Do you mean like as in, is anyone playing them? Or do you mean, is anyone, any streamers going to cover it? Or what are you saying? I'm sure people will play Tomb Kings at some point. I don't know if they're like, a lot of people, like, I mean, I'm sure there's some people who are hardcore, oh, he means fair. Thanks, SC. Sorry, I'm not very good at sarcasm. Especially when I'm, I guess especially when I'm playing, especially when I'm playing games, because I've only got half a brain to listen to a chat. Yeah, I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it's going to be very, yeah, I doubt it's going to be very successful. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I haven't taken a survey or anything, but I get the feeling that not many people are excited about it. All right, how do we do this? So we want to basically lure them all into a ball.
Move!
Dark sorceress! Sorceress!
Quick! They will not pay. Over there!
Supreme sorceress! Eager!
So where's the middle of the battlefield's around here?
Dark blade!
It's right in the middle of these trees and crap. Where's the back of the battlefield?
Maybe just charge right into them there. Might be the way to go. And whoa, why is that guy so wrecked? Maybe he needs to go into group 2. Yeah, we'll put like 3 guys over there. 3 guys over there. These guys in the back. They can do burnt and just burnt. Yeah, they can do burnt. No, they just do fire. But we've got a guy in the pile that does discouraged. That's good. We can put some extra leadership debuff by ranged fire. And the Deathcaster can do Doom and Darkness. Plus we can put Terror in there. Plus we can do another -8 leadership. An AoE, yeah.
Lord of the High!
Swiftly, all powerful for the convent.
Alright, cool. Looks like they're coming into the blob, which is what we want. Melee defense. Now we want to kill their lord. This is step 1 of breaking their morale. Yeah, so we can debuff his stats. Alright, looks like most of their stuff's coming in.
Cold-blooded killers! Moving out! Dealers in death! Dread knights! To destruction! Adept! Swiftly now!
Spell sorcery. Come to me.
Demon bow!
We're gonna wait till these guys are all...
Sister of the Dark Convent. Going. By Hecate.
No survivors! Glorious dark magic!
Alright, I think if we do... we do a big one of these through the middle, that should get a bit of action happening. And we'll pop a big debuff there. Then we'll do a big one of these. And then we'll get some charging going on. We get some range damage in there. Get some terror. And we should start seeing some breaking. There we go. Everyone's breaking. Cool. Now we kill everybody while they're broken. And they all turn into captives for us. Ooh, if we can catch them all, they're getting away pretty fast.
Onwards to murder! With pleasure! Onward! Master Truki! Making ground!
Crap, they're getting away really fast. I don't think we're gonna catch them.
Dark Elves! Red Knights!
Supreme sorceress.
Man, look, they're all off and running.
Beyond compare.
Red Knights! Forward! Slaughter them! Dark Elves! Dealers in death! No fear! Into position! Cold one!
But yeah, see that you get more when you kill them. Yeah, you only get captives if you kill them while breaking.
So if you just delete a guy while he's unbroken, you don't get to capture him. You only capture him if he's broken at the time. So just that then was really good because we just basically broke their entire army without hardly killing any of them. So, you know, so that means we get all of them as captives, right? Well, all of the ones that we can now run down. If they make it off the field, then I don't know. I think maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe there's a chance you can still capture. Like maybe the ones that make it off the field, they get auto-resolved or something. I'm not sure. Or maybe you just don't get them at all. But yeah, the ones that you kill, you definitely get. And then I think we get 50% of the captives as slaves. I think that works, something like that. Ah, you gotta wait.
Cold-blooded killers. We are ready.
Whatever it takes!
Ruthless.
Make them bleed!
By Drakira for the king.
Alright, I think that's pretty much all we're gonna get.
Merciless warriors. Murder awaits. With pleasure. Cold ones.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I reckon we'll get a fair chunk of labor out of that. Interesting, is that the same across all factions, like skulls, labor, etc.? Yeah, that's the mechanics for getting captives. So the captives mechanic is the same for all factions, as far as I know. But then, depending on what currency it is, it converts differently. So like souls, I think, is based off captives, but souls is based, but it's capped at like 500 or something. And like... labor is like I think half of captives, but it's not capped, so you can get like, you know, 2,000 labor or whatever. Slaves I don't think is capped either. I'm not sure about that, but I don't think it is. So we should get a fair chunk of slaves out of this. Yeah, so we captured 3,740 and we get half of that. Yeah, 1,870, yeah. So there's no cap on slaves. We can just get as many as we want. And we didn't take any casualties, so we can't get any replenishment, but the 1,800 slaves is good anyway.
This was your destiny.
Yeah, it's really good. I made a video specifically about all that stuff. It's how to break dudes to get slaves and stuff. And I don't know, it's fun to know. I recommend you check out the video if you haven't seen it already. I'll just chuck a link to it. It may not be the most entertaining video, but just like, yeah, once you kind of if you don't already know, like once you kind of understand how taking captives works, it just gives you this whole like little mini game of how to get captives, you know, and it's really fun. I think anyway. Which one was it? I can't even find it now. I can't remember what it was called or anything. I did make a video about that, didn't I? Okay, I can't remember which one it was now. I remember it had like Chaos Dwarfs like shooting people at the start of it. I cannot remember. Oh, how to get hundreds of captives in battle. Yeah, right. Sorry, that makes sense. Yeah, it's this one. Mercy. Shut up, Mercy. How to get hundreds of captives in battle.
Yeah, so that's the video I'm talking about. It goes for 5 minutes, kind of explains a bunch of, a bunch of stuff around that sort of thing. But yeah, basically that's how you get maximum amount of slaves, maximum amount of captives in battle, the captives, like getting how the captives works is the same for all factions as far as I know. And a lot of factions have captives based mechanics, slaves, food for ogres, labor for chaos dwarves, souls for warriors of chaos, infections for Nurgle. All of those things are based on captives. So if you maximize your captives, then you can get those currencies, get more of those currencies. And you also, also factions that do post-battle replenishment. The post-battle replenishment is based on that as well. So yeah, it's really good. You got this weird reverb noise going on in your oh, sorry. Yeah, no, my keyboard was sitting against the microphone stand. Can you still hear it now? Yeah, my keyboard was literally resting on the microphone, so when I was clacking, it was like clacking the microphone. Sorry about that. All right, who we got now? This is Mochum Chill. Yep, get me a good name of power. Reefbringer or Fated Shield. Damn it. Give him Fated Shield just so he's like he's a unique entity. Anyway, fighting a hard battle and trying to win is one thing, but when you're like not too worried about whether you're going to win or not, but you're trying to maximize your captives, it's kind of like this whole other little mini game, which I think is really fun. It makes the not so hard battles like more exciting and fun because you're trying to like make sure you don't miss out on captives. Yeah, like that little battle we just had then would have been just completely boring if it hadn't been for me. If it hadn't been for trying to get heaps of captives. And then, you know, there was the payoff because I pulled it off really well and I got like a shit ton of slaves out of it, you know? So yeah, it's cool. My mind immediately goes to Nurgle Foul Hero Stink Stack, but I don't think captives are much use to Beastmen. I don't know what. Yeah, Beastmen use captives for replenishment. Oh no, don't Beastmen use captives for like one of their currencies? Or maybe not. No, I can't. Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Still able.
Right, I'll give this guy a healing potion. Just gold and dread. Oh, okay, and what's dread from? Is that gold based? Not captives based.
A bloody victory.
Songs shall be written of us.
Winning battles in blood zones. Oh, so you just get one dread point per battle. There's no like you don't get more dread for big battles or anything.
Something bubbles within.
Is that it? Oh, it's this guy.
The portents are good.
Which one's the one you want? Oh yeah, we want to get that. Which one's the name of power that you want? It's the Lord's Zone combat skills. No, Lord's Army. Yes. Is there any good aristocratic names of power? Generally, you want the army ones, right? Because you want to get like Shadow Dart or something. Barbstorm. Yeah, that's the one. That's one of the ones anyway. Wrathbringer. No, I'll go for Barbstorm. So she can be an archer leader at some point. Do you feel like Dark Elves should have access to every school of magic like the High Elves? I don't know, PMSing. I'm not sure how it is in the lore exactly, but I'd be surprised if they would be using like the lore of life and the lore of light and the lore of heavens and all that. Doesn't seem very Dark Elfy. But I mean, yeah, you know better than me, I guess. Like, do you know if they use the other laws in the do they use the other laws of magic in the lore or? Man, I'll be glad of getting the fuck out of the Chaos Wastes.
Ever closer.
pretty soon.
Forbidden magic.
Yeah, we'll hit that in a second.
Master of Nagaroth. I'm going!
Alrighty then. So we can rush that. Blood Mountain. Boom. And we may as well chuck some iron down. And it means we can recruit another... Oh, Disciplined. Very good. Another Master Hero there. Boom. Pop that down. And then... Oh, we could put down another Sorceress, but... I don't really have the cashola at the moment.
Lord of the Black Court.
Only obey Bloodfather.
Murderous Lord. Dry land.
No, only corn.
Two archers, two spearmen, two swordsmen, and a lord. Do you reckon we're gonna get wrecked there?
Yes.
Do you think we're gonna get wrecked there? Yes. Aristocratic has some unit buff traits. There's one for executioners that gives plus 15 ward save. Like global. I thought Aristocratic gave you global buffs.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Unrestrained.
Influences the province in which the lord is standing. So no, I think that one's like, it'll be like growth buffs and crap like that. Are you sure that it's aristocratic? That's revered is the one that's Lord's Army. So this is Lord's Army, and this one says, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the good ones are Lord's Army.
The people are displeased.
Speak.
Canes. Command.
Yes.
We've got 4 envoys. We have to be careful. Next time we need to...
Proven in combat and loyalty. This one is blood sworn to me.
I've got another envoy here that's not applied on anyone. There we go. We got plus 50.
Glorious carnage.
By the god of murder.
Maybe, yeah. Good call.
Only obey Bloodfather.
What else we got going on here?
Heleb. Dreadlord.
Supreme death.
These guys want to peace out with us badly. It's not very cornate to want to peace out with us. I know, 5.5k is not enough. How much slaves we got? We got a heap of slaves, so I might actually... Yeah, so this good thing about the new slave mechanic is you can go into every province and dump 400 slaves for 1,500 gold if you get low on cash, which we currently are. So we just go like that, go over here. This guy's about to rebel, but that's okay. We'll drop another 400 slaves there, boom. And we go over here, and same thing again, drop another 400 slaves. Boom, and there's some 4.5k money that we just got. It's pretty nice. More sorceresses at this point, I think, or we could go for this.
My skills are yours. I know the way.
How cute, she got a little list. She's like, my skills are yours. It's cute. I should row over here maybe.
Your command.
Alright. It must be nearly 5 turns now, so we can go after Sigvald again. But I don't know if I really want to bother getting his traits on like these mages and stuff, because they're
Yeah, like I don't know. Probably not really worth it. Maybe I should just wipe him out. I kind of feel like it's a shame if we don't get it, the trait for Malus, but
I'd still have control. Death upon them. Rise
okay.
up, warrior.
Now, if we want to get an envoy out of this, then we need to declare war on somebody this turn. So, well, obviously we're already at war with this faction, but if we can just find some other random faction, declare war on them, then yeah, we've got a chance of getting envoys out of this battle,
I have much to
which
show.
would be cool.
Dark sorcery.
What command? This is real military might.
Oh, she needs a scroll of healing.
Mother of
The two are okay. He needs a scroll of healing. Potion of healing, sorry. And
Dark magic. What is your dark purpose?
she's got a potion of toughness already, so she's good. Alright, yeah, let's see if we can find faction to declare war on. Slaughterhorn tribe. Okay, we could declare on them. Man, they're really weak at the moment. I hope that they bounce back so they can threaten Malekith. These guys. Yeah, we could declare war on them. They're already at war with Nagarond. Oh, that might distract them though. Oh, what about these guys? Yeah, like, nice. So we declare on this random faction that's on the other side of the world. Doesn't matter, still counts. So we've now declared war on a faction, and then I think if we level up, actually we'll just check it. So yeah, if anyone who hasn't seen the Ultimate Ancillary Guide before, I'll chuck a link up to it as well. Yeah, I highly recommend, if you haven't used the Ultimate Ancillary Guide before by specific, yeah, I highly recommend that you check it out. This is the Dark Elves. This is every follower that is possible to get in the game for the Dark Elves, and how exactly how you get them. So what we're looking at right now is this one, the Envoy, and you can get, it gives you diplomatic relations plus 10 with all factions on the whole map, right? And all you have to do is declare war this turn, which we just did, and then rank up with the character that's won 4 consecutive battles. So all of our characters that are above level 4 have already won 4 consecutive battles. So if any of them level up again, then we have an 8% chance to get an envoy. So we've got quite a few characters now. So every turn that we do this, we've got a decent chance of getting like 1 envoy out of it. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, anyone who hasn't already got specifics, Ultimate Ancillary Guide on speed dial, there's a link to it. Chuck it into your bookmarks. Yeah, in terms of other things that you might want to farm, there's a few income ones that you could sort of stack, but you don't really need to farm, and many of them, most of them are pretty easy to get, I think. Casual. Yeah, there's a bunch of good ones, but I don't think you really need to try and farm them. Oh, actually, that's one that you want to get. So after battle, if you've got if you've got high captives, then you want to take them as slaves, right? Obviously, you get like 1,000 captives or whatever. But if you have really low captives, then you want to try and murder captives as often as you can, because every time you do, you got a 5% chance of getting the slaver, which gives you 10 slaves per turn passively. So if you can stack up a heap of these, that's like just passive slave income that you got coming in on top of your passive slave income that you got from your ports, and on top of the passive slave income you got from your black arcs, you know. So yeah, that's a cool little one, but it's only 5% chance. You'll late game you'll end up with a bunch of these, but yeah, you can't really, you know, it's only your main lord and it's only 5%, so you don't get them very fast. Occupying a settlement can give slaver too. Oh, nice. Yeah, I often get confused about stuff like that. Like, yeah, so occupying settlements counts as murder captives. I think I knew that. I think does sacking also count as murder captives? Hey, Wolfsfall, how you going, buddy? This is live, in fact. It's a live stream. Anyway, that's enough about that. But yeah, so we've declared war on a faction this turn, so that fulfills the one requirement for envoy. And now we fight this battle, and hopefully we can score some envoys. Sacking is the slave option. Oh, so sacking counts as enslave, but occupiers counts as murder. Cool. Good to know. Yeah, some of them I wouldn't bother trying to farm because one army was out of range. Oh, bro. That sucks. Yeah, like, I forgot what I was talking about now. Oh yeah, they've got a bunch of good followers, but a lot of them you don't really need to try and go out of your way to farm or anything. You'll just get them anyway. But yeah, the envoy is one that you definitely can farm by intentionally declaring war every turn. Every turn that you're about to have a big fight and level up, just declare war on something new. If you're not already declaring war on something new that turn, and the other one is the slaver, which is just you'll get some automatically by occupying settlements. But also, yeah, if you just make sure that you execute whenever you have low captives that aren't worth getting, then that'll give you another 5% chance as well. Alright, well, pretty straightforward. Just charge through the door.
Dread knights, onwards to murder!
Master Druki! Pain, suffering, death!
Oh, here we go.
With haste! Eager for battle! Merciless warriors!
Shenlu! Onward! Going!
Warrior! Pain!
Just to get the melee defense buff on the guys there, so we should be able to get rid of those summons fairly quickly. Alright, good job.
Ruthless! Battle ready!
Destroy! Dark shots! Advance Druki!
Relentless! Immediately! Witness my cruelty! Good!
Feel the dark arts!
The merciless host!
It's hard when they're jumbled up like that to get the right
No fear!
location for your
Dark shots!
flame breath.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Very nice.
Enchantress!
Ready! Whatever it takes! Carnage!
Dealers in death. Murder awaits.
What now? To their graves! Master Druki!
Druki! Without question! Druki! Carnage awaits! We are ready! On to slaughter! Going for the king!
Master Druki! Warrior!
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, with that one army that was out of range, that's a missed out 5% chance for an envoy. 8% chance for an envoy, sorry. Can an envoy drop if you already have one equipped? I think so. Envoy, yeah. So this yellow thing, prevent ancillary duplication. So if you see like a yellow like that, that prevents the duplication, because the little energy, and randomly dropped. I think that just means it can drop as a loot item as well. Dark Prince's envoy. That one apparently can't can't duplicate. But yeah, a few of the Tomb King's ones have that orange tag that can't duplicate, but Wolf's Paw, Envoy doesn't have that, I don't think. Yeah, so I mean, there's a chance we'll get one this turn. We'll see how we go. Hi, I'm in your head. Yeah, I know. I was like, because I was talking and I was trying to say something, and then I looked at the chat and I saw your chat come up, and then my brain just said Wolf's Paw. Find some races to have awesome ancillaries while other has rubbish ones. Yes, exactly. Yeah, some definitely do. Yeah, Dark Elves are one of the ones that have some really good ones, but yeah, there's only a couple that are really worth farming or worth worrying about. But there's a bunch of ones that are really good to get. You just don't need to really worry about them, you know.
Wealth is power.
No envoys that time,
So much
unfortunately. Not to worry.
praise be to Hecate.
Well, this fucker's coming back to have another crack at Infernius.
A corruption is spreading. My power is yours. Let them suffer.
Yes, they're taking attrition. Infernius is... I don't know if I should bother... If I could try and raise a lord there.
Do
not vex us further.
If we if it was tier 2, we could build that, and then we could rush it, and it would instantly pop some troops there. That's actually another cool thing that Chaos Dwarfs do that now Dark Elves can do. So that means if you've got like a tier 2 settlement, you just leave one slot empty. You don't have to build it, and then if anything ever gets attacked, you just pop that,
and then rush it, and then it'll sit with some troops. So even though this settlement's like even though the garrison at Inferdius is all busted and it'll take like 4 turns for that to replenish, if I build a garrison, the new garrison troops will pop in with full health. So yeah, so that's kind of a cool little trick, but we can't do it because it's not tier 2. Does anyone know with these? I assume that they come back again eventually, like, or there's a chance for them to come back. Like, if we wait long enough, will this Bruglia quest come back again, or is it gone forever once we miss it? Because we're unfortunately not going to get to Satrakan this turn in the next 4 turns.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant, spreading terror. No rest. Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Stay away, Sarkhan.
Be ready. Hekati, guide me. Cirrus. A bloody victory.
I suppose they're random. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they can come back. I'm not sure. We could just leave him there sieging that indefinitely, and then just yeah, if and when we ever get Malekith, then we can just or what we could do is like we could peace out with we could peace out with Sigvald now, and then just if we ever manage to get Malekith, we can just go and betray him. That sounds like a good idea.
Did you hear our mad, bloodthirsty
24 strength rank, he went down a bit.
and you seek to rule them?
Oh, Ancestral Throng he's at war with. That's good. How much money have we got? Not quite enough.
Dark.
Speak. What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
I really want to give him that god, but maybe we'll just hope for it. We'll try and all we need is like 2 more envoys. That will do it.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
16 turns to get another Black Ark.
Master Druki.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
By the god of murder. This is real military might.
The people are displeased.
A vile corruption is spreading.
Get another sorceress. I'd like another shadow or fire. Don't really want another dark or a perceptive. A dark could be good. Yes. It's good to have like a variety of sorceresses, I guess.
Servant of Hekati. Ooh, the possibilities.
Ooh.
Shut up, demon!
Oh yeah, Rebellion here is perfect actually.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, see how the growth is really cool, because like every time we occupy something, it straight away has enough growth to level up like on the next turn.
I grow weary.
Or even in this case, because we already conquered the rest of the settlements, it's, you know, even better.
This one is blood sworn to me.
What is your dark purpose? Guided by authority.
My time, my talents. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord.
The ocean awakes. With haste.
We could, do you reckon we should, yeah, I guess we should get rid of the Hydras. Stick them in a boat. The way to go. I don't really want to disband them, because they're pretty cool. We can put them in a boat so they're cheaper. And that'll make more room for more heroes in, what's that? Beastmen? Oh, that's the Rebels. Alright, so Corn Guy's going to take Infernius. Then I guess we raise some regiments of renown, maybe, and take it back.
MALUS, tyrant of...
Wrath of Kurnos. Very nice. Current loyalty 10 out of 10. Perfect. Alright, so yeah, we'll get another free item. Boom.
Fell sorcery.
Only obey Bloodfather.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
I am no puppet.
Maybe we should peace out with them, because then we don't have to go back.
You will know my insane.
And we can later on sell everything to them. And that just saves us some movement as well. And these guys will probably kill them anyway, so... What about these beastmen? What can we do with them? Are they rebels or... I don't know. Yeah, so I'll just peace out with him. Then I won't have to run back and fight him.
Powerful enchantress. Ever onward. I foresee our doom.
I am still able. There's still time for you. Stay away, Zarkat.
Your desire? Searching. Seeking entertainment.
Noble board, I've skills to show.
Yeah, alright, yeah, we'll just
No rest.
leave it at that.
Setting forth.
Something bubbles.
Alright, got all three this time. It's good.
I grow weary.
Charge bonus plus 10 for Goblin Knights. That's pretty big. It's pretty huge. Got the event for Brayhead Arrival? Yeah. Yeah, no, they weren't Rebels.
Stay away.
Correct.
Dark Elves.
Alright. So yeah, I'm basically going to have this be as all Masters and Dread Knights. I think this is going to be the theme.
Something bubbles within. I am no puppet.
Warriors of Chaos Rebels. These dogs we can capture, and these guys we can capture as well, but it's going to be hard. We're going to have to like completely surround them, basically. Have you preferred Malus's campaign over Malachus, Missy? I'm enjoying this one a lot more than I did last time when I played Malus. I don't know. I'm not sure which one I prefer. They're both good, but they're both different. I feel like if you want to do like a kind of more off the wall kind of campaign, then and you want to have like the one man doom stack kind of thing and all that, then I think Malus is more the way to go. Is charge bonus linear increase plus 10 charge translates plus 1? I thought it was, yeah, I thought it was just like additive or neutral under, yeah, just like plus 10. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that.
Ready.
What is this? I forgot one. Which one is it? Tomlak. Alright, I've got my new Tomlak. Alright, so the plan is that we try to get them all to blob up around these guys, kill their lord, and then we and then everything blobs around them, hopefully, and then we just hem them in from like all sides and try and jam them into a big blob. You just want to magnet everything onto these guys. There's a lot of put our melee defense up now that he's in there. Alright, now I try and kill this prick.
Immediately! Master Druki! Warrior!
Alright, they're in a big blob. Now we mash them.
Into position!
And get these guys ready into position.
Moving out. Advancing. Moving out. By your command. Merciless warriors.
Some are breaking now. Ah, they got away. Alright, let's just get in there. Do it.
Terror and death.
Quick. Don't let them get away.
Die, weaklings.
No mercy! Master Druki!
My power is yours.
Dark Blade! Certain death!
Wage war! Battle ready! Master Druki!
Death! Suffering for all! Warrior!
Where to?
No fear! Battle ready!
Yeah, we might be able to get some captives out of this. Yeah, we didn't get those guys in. Some of these dogs see that like they're getting jammed in there because we had so many guys around.
Tyrant of battle! Dark blade! Doom comes!
Yeah, kill him. Tormentor sword would help. Yeah, Tormentor sword would help. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I never looked into the specifics of it. Just figured the more charge, the better. Yeah, I don't know. I always assumed it was like just a base static plus, and that's why I always thought that the melee attack aspect of it was more important for characters. So for cavalry or whatever, obviously plus 10 damage on the charge is going to be really good, whereas for characters it's not. But I think I remember somebody telling me something like, I'm not sure if they're telling me or they're asking me, like if maybe the charge bonus is additive per target. So like if you're a single entity and you charge into a bunch of dogs or whatever, or infantry or whatever, and you hit like 5 guys with your sweep attack, if the charge bonus applies to each individual guy, so it's actually, you know, like plus 30 charge on a guy does like 32 damage is pretty huge. It's like 32 to 62 if it's additive like that. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I remember somebody, I think, can't remember if they're telling me or they're asking me, but wondering if it's like, yeah, when you have a sweep attack, you know, an AoE attack, and you hit like 4 targets, maybe on heroes it adds the charge bonus to all of them separately. Like, yeah, I don't know if that's true though. I was just wondering. $300 slaves, yeah. I think yes.
Must be filled.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then we can maybe attack him again.
Supreme Sorceress of Grot.
This time.
Supreme Sorceress of Grot.
Shut up, demon!
Ever closer.
There's still time for you.
Dark Sorceress. Limitless.
Thanks, Willspaul. Mercy, now that it officially be summer in the States, do you think the update 4 will be relatively soon or in a few months based off the timing of this latest patch? I don't know, Frick James. I'm not a wizard. I'm just a man. Armor of Destiny. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I hope it's going to really soon. Oh, actually, no, I don't really hope it's going to really soon. I don't mind, actually. Like, I feel like I've got enough to play around. Like, especially with these Dark Elves. I love Dark Elves, man. And these economy changes for Dark Elves have kind of refreshed the Dark Elves for me. So I kind of want to play, like, a campaign of, like, every Dark Elf faction. So that'll keep me going for, like, 10 days of just Dark Elves, you know, spread around the place, you know. The Hammerstorm makes the Chaos Warriors cool. I got like at least a couple more Warriors of Chaos campaigns I want to do, just you know, based off that. Somebody suggested a cool campaign idea yesterday, actually, to do Archaon. This is Total, like, not This is Total War, but like Archaon, This is Total War rules, except that you can force vassalize, and then like once you force vassalize, then you can remain you can keep them as vassals. So basically you have to declare war on everybody when you first meet them, but when you actually occupy the last settlement, you know, like you can force vassalize them. You are allowed to force vassalize them and then keep them as your vassals, kind of thing, you know. And yeah, I feel like that would be pretty fun actually, and pretty thematic kind of campaign. I always kind of worry about stuff like that though, with people that people are going to be like, oh, but it's not proper, this is Total War or whatever, you know. But it's like, I'm not trying to do this is Total War really. I'm trying to do like a thematic campaign and, you know, make it a little bit extra hard, because Archeon's a little bit, probably a bit easy. All right, I'm gonna fight it manually just so that we can pop off our healing potions. Just played 50 turns of Archeon, had fun until the steamrolling kicked in. Yeah, did you find it was a bit too easy? Lol, without the extra rule, it's going to be endless vassal farming. Yeah, if you don't do the extra rule, then you'll just be, oh no, but if you were doing like this is Total War, you wouldn't be able to force the vassalization, because, like, in my opinion, because that would be basically making peace with them, you know. And in This is Total War, you're not allowed to ever make peace. The only exception to that, I would say, would be like Greenskins Forced Confederation, or Empire's Imperial Authority Forced Confederation, maybe. Yeah, well, that's what I thought. Maybe the Archeon This is Total War would be fun. And the other cool thing about the Archeon This is Total War is that you can force vassalize Chaos Dwarfs, and then you can use Archeon's like experience boosting thing to give them like super damage, which is pretty cool. That's what I was told anyway. Is that right? The Archeon's trait applies to both weapon damage and range damage? Crap. Trying to like not.
Witness my cruelty. Battle ready. Master Druki. Where to? Into position.
Trying to get. Oh shit. Archers are getting chewed up. Oh, actually, I don't care if the archers get chewed up. That's fine. Probably gonna have to disband them eventually anyway. I wish we could get something that's shot. Oh, actually, if we chuck maybe if we chuck an assassin in the army, then we'll have something that can shoot just to give a bit of extra. 30 seconds. Oh, they're gonna break. God damn it! That means we didn't get to bring these guys on, so we don't get the heal. It's alright. I'm having fun with the Bretonians right now. The Grail units are finally the best cavalry in the game. Should have been the case years ago. Yeah, nice. Mercy's slowly turning into Boris Boca. Hello everyone and have a good live stream. Hey Talk, how you going, buddy? Why am I turning into Boris Boca? What's Boris Boca about me? Is that the kind of action hero, Russian action hero guy that does the prison fights and all that? Or am I getting mixed up with somebody else? He's played by that British guy. Yeah, so we do murder captives. And then we've got a chance of getting Slaver. But it's only like 5% chance, so... If you do it like every time, then eventually you might get it. Boris the bullet dodger. No, isn't Boca the... Oh, maybe, I don't know. I thought Boca was that prison fight Russian dude.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
I am no puppet.
Maybe it is Boris the bullet dodger. Yeah, I need to cut my hair. I'm getting bald as well. Yeah, I need to shave it. I was thinking about shaving my head, but I don't know. I feel like maybe it's a bit too harsh.
Oh, but the father of Mikata and the Zazar. I knew the name sounded familiar, but I was like, yeah.
Spreading terror. Limitless power. Supreme sorceress of Grant. At once. Mother of the Dark Convent. Traveling. Supreme sorceress of
All
Grant.
right. All right, we're gonna peace out with this guy.
Sensate rage.
I think that as a, I think you'll make a great ally.
So be it.
Really looking forward to working with you, Carnal Stare. And maybe later on we can sell you some prime real estate. Oh yeah, he loves that. He loves that idea.
Some punishments are to be embraced.
I don't know if this is gonna get us there, but yeah, we need another 150 slaves. Where can we get 150 slaves from? Does one of these things, wasn't there something that we could do to give us 900 slaves? Oh yeah, there's quests. Man, I wish I could get, well, I really want this, but we can't really get there in time. We've got yeah, we've got this that gives us 500. If I had the hair, I'd sport a mohawk. Big beard, bald head. Yeah, well, Volkmar's got the mustache and just no beard. Just a big mustache, but it kind of looks weird because I'm a bit fat now and I've got like a double chin and stuff, and it doesn't look very good. And like and yeah, my chin, see, my chin's only like that big really, which is, it's not like no chin, but it's not like, you know, like Volkmar needs like a big, I feel like Volkmar needs like a big square jaw. Oh, actually no, Volkmar doesn't have that big of a chin, not like ridiculously big, but my other favorite haircut is the mutton chops with the mustache with just the chin in the middle, like Kruger, like Kruber. But yeah, for that one you need the massive chin. Did you lose interest in Volkmar rather quickly yesterday, Mercy? Yeah, I think it was my own fault. I think one, I hadn't had any sleep, so, and I was a bit like distracted. Plus, I'd had a really big day. A lot of stuff had happened, and like my brain was like kind of too full of stuff, you know. And then I kind of had a bad. Well, it wasn't even really a bad start. Like I was doing fine in the campaign, really, but I just didn't feel good. Like I felt like I was doing everything non-optimally, you know, and it was just like kind of bumming me out or something. Or, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just went off it. You know, when you start a campaign, you're thinking, oh, this is gonna be great, and then you play a few turns and you're just like, yeah, I'd rather just play Dark Elves. I don't know if you have that, or I'd rather just play High Elves or something. I get that a bit. Or I'd rather just play Cal France. Yeah, I think also I don't really like that starting area where Volkmar starts off either. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was just because I didn't have a very good start and it just bummed me out. That might have been one of the main things. So yeah, so I'm thinking maybe we peace out with Sigmar, with Sigvald, and then just let him live for a while. And then he'll be around, you know, we don't have to babysit him. We can just let him live until we're ready to farm him with
But choose your...
Till ready to farm him with Malekith. Casualties would be good. Growth would be good. Don't really need the growth, I guess. I guess the upgrade for the Black Axe is good too. Yeah, I really need to pop out. Is he? Yeah, he's at war with Grombrindle now. Did you get campaign victory with Volkmar? No. I played like 10 turns and then I just cracked shits with it and just cancelled it. I was like, nope, cancel. I kind of felt like I went the wrong way, and I'd spent a few turns going the wrong way, and then I could have backtracked and gone the other way, but then I would have felt like I was like 10 turns behind in the campaign, and you know, it was like, yeah, like I hadn't like lost or anything, like I'd won all the battles and I'd taken over some territory and stuff, but I don't know, it just didn't feel like it just didn't feel good. And you know, I want to feel good. That's my primary objective in life. God damn it, fucking worm scale. Excuse my French. I haven't gotten a single Hydralisk or anything. Is it not satisfying to actually win a campaign? Oh, no idea. I don't ever do it. You'll have to tell me. I rarely ever set out to win a campaign. I rarely ever even check what the victory conditions are. What are the victory conditions? Let's figure this out. I see. As soon as I see that, it's like, oh, recruit rank +3 all armies. All right, well, I won't bother doing that then. Don't care. This one, income from slaves. Yeah, don't care. So yeah, so I don't care about any of the victory conditions for Dark Elves, so I'm not going to bother completing those. But for Empire, you get +3 hero capacity, so that's actually really worth doing. I did actually check the victory conditions for Volkmar, and I was pretty excited about it momentarily, but then I just got bummed out about the other stuff.
Of Grond.
We need to make war on someone or start selling regions. Can we stretch it to get
Beyond compare.
Shut up, demon! This is a struggle.
Ever onward. Who seeks me? All powerful.
I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get much more in terms of capacity. Maybe we could get a couple more. Yeah, I want to play a Volkmar campaign, but that's the second time now that I've played a Volkmar campaign and the same things happen. Last time I kind of rescued it by migrating to Lustria. So yeah, well, kind of like last time I played Volkmar, it was even worse. I actually got trashed by the Black Pyramid endgame, and then I ran away and just fled to Lustria. But that actually rekindled the whole thing for me. That like made the campaign seem really fun for me, and I got really excited, and I ended up playing it for ages. But I still had sort of the same problem. Like I didn't really like the starting area. I didn't really feel good about the starting area. It was only after I kind of like abandoned that, fled to Lustria, came back from the ashes of that, then I actually was enjoying the campaign. So I don't know. I feel like maybe the trick for Volkmar with me is going to be just to migrate it straight away or something.
Lord of Fear.
But yeah, I'd like to have another crack at it. But yeah, I think I'm going to have to...
You have a proposal.
Oh, he doesn't want to peace out with me anymore. Did he ever want to peace out with me? Okay.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Asinine mortal.
Stay away, Sarkhan. They will suffer. Shut up, demon!
Nagarothi sorceress! Relics, come forth! Sorceress of Grond. How pathetic. Ever closer.
I grow weary. No.
Powerful enchantress. Cloaked and hooded. Searching. Limitless. Leaving. Feel my power. Waiting. Guided by authority.
I don't know if that's going to be enough to lure him in.
Your desire?
I don't know if he can actually reach or not.
Chosen of Hecate.
Yeah, if he could make it there in one turn, I reckon he would go for it.
True power.
I could switch out Slurfin for a shadow for a sacrifice.
Combat and loyalty.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Enchantress. Who seeks me? Be ready.
No more from you.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
I will leave Slurfin. We'll pop this guy down there. What's her deal? Fire, spiteful. Yeah, she's nice. All right, let's.
Has yet to show much worth.
Give Fetchler. Enchanted weapon armor. This one.
The tundra is a sense-consuming place. There's still time for you.
All this. Yeah, I'm just trying to this. Legend up. We don't really need to worry about this anymore. Okay, yeah, rank 9, that's good enough.
This one is blood sworn to me.
So I need Potion of Healing, Scroll of Leeching, and Spell Shield. Spell Shield. Man, this item juggling is a bit annoying. Scroll of Leeching, that was on, yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, so we put her there. So she should definitely be in range, right, for him to execute her, right? So
I grow weary.
Hecate, guide me. Moving on.
yeah, I don't know how strong his army is, but that's right. So we'll replace her
Headstrong commander
with just some random Shadow's aggressive. Shadow's strong. Yeah, Shadow's aggressive. Sounds good. Cool. And then leave her in force march. We could, like, because we switched her, we could put her into normal stance, but we'll leave her in force march so that hopefully that suckers him into there. So what I'm hoping is going to happen, he's gonna suck her into killing her. He'll kill her, and then he'll hopefully think, oh, I should kill this guy as well and keep going. Or at minimum, he'll kill her and then realize, oh, that's bad, and then he'll retreat back to like here, but we'll still be basically stop him from taking this settlement. I don't know how much he's going to want this settlement. If he wants this settlement bad enough, I guess this won't be. But I feel like this is like an easy target for him, so hopefully he'll. Or he might. This might attract him as well. Maybe he'll come down here to defend against the blockade. That would also work for me. Found any Dark Elf bugs? No, I haven't really noticed any bugs. Sorry, Scott. Just no, it all seems to be functioning. Wouldn't mind some Dread Spear. I mean, it wouldn't mind some Cold One speed, I guess, just for fun. Let's see how that goes.
Lord of the Black Court.
It'd be good to get some more money if we could get some more money from somewhere. Any other diplomacy scams? Oh, yeah, Winter Tooth. Defensive alliance? I mean, sure.
Lover, fighter,
Cain's
Azazel.
Military access to Azazel. Oh, is Azazel? Oh,
Submit to me. I have such wonderful plans. I knew.
yeah, Azazel's got a good trait, doesn't he? Melee defense, +5 melee defense or something? Or is that, no, that's, no, Azazel doesn't have a good trait. It's, Village that's got the good trait.
Darkling.
Dreadlord.
So this is getting -57, sort of getting in the realms. If we could get, yeah, if we could get a little bit better.
Dark Lord.
I am king of the Juki, leader of the Mercy. I approve.
So close. Just need to get over 150. If we get one more envoy, that would do the trick. I could do a small gift.
Overlord, you may speak your words, but they will change nothing.
Or a large gift. But a large gift might make him too strong. It's the only problem.
The people are displeased.
Oh, Infernus. Oh, they got taken out with the Beastman. Blat. Oh, I was going to, yeah, that's a bummer. I was going to befriend them. I mean, I was going to sell them stuff. Be good if they had have settled there.
Now, you have a proposal.
Alright, I guess we'll just see what happens there. What's the public order here like? Alright, I'm gonna start getting some assassins and some death hags. And yeah, same here. Right, hopefully he falls for it. Come on, Sigvald. Fall for it. Yep. Aha. Alright, so we did lose this lord. That's like 1,400 gold wasted down the toilet.
The weak shall fall.
Aha! He fell for it. Alright, we got him. We've already got his trait on... MALUS. But it's really... I don't think it's really much point in getting it on any of the other... Like, you know, the sorceress with 10% physical resist is still not going to be a tank. So, I mean, it'd be kind of nice to get it on her, but not really worth it, I think. I'd probably rather just take the experience on MALUS, I think, for killing this army. And the ambush battle will be fun as well, so let's just do it. I don't think I'll ever manage a full map completion in Warhammer 3. Game mechanics feel different, and getting the last 40 settlements would be hard work. Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine doing it. Even if I had the inclination, I don't think that I'd be able to do it because of the streaming. Like, it'd be too boring for people, I reckon. But I don't know. I mean, maybe one day. Like, it's hard to know like what people will be interested in. Like, sometimes I think people kind of get into the idea of things, and even if it is kind of boring, they'll still like watch because it's just an event or something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, I don't know, like, I'm not saying that I can do, not expecting that I'll have a campaign of the same caliber, but when Legend did his, like, no defeat, his original, like, no defeat, High Elves campaign, I think people kind of, like, just kept watching because they wanted to see if he would lose, basically, I guess, you know? So I think it did, like, it probably didn't do as well as, like, just a 1 or 2 stream series would have done. But it probably did a lot better than other long stream series. So, but you can't really. It's hard to sort of predict. You know, it's hard to sort of predict when you're going to get like a really good campaign like that. That's really got legs that people are going to stay interested in. The only one I've really had was the one that I did with the no recruitment challenge campaign. And I think I ended up doing like 8 episodes of that, and people kind of just kept watching it and stuff. So.
Quick! I'll play! Forward! Carnage awaits.
Sigvald is such a beast though, like, we aren't going to be able to kill him.
Pain,
And it's going to be a real pain in the butt.
Cold ones.
Oh man, they got a lot of dogs.
Terror and death. Cold-blooded killers. Death. Death.
Elfry and Aha! Sorceress! Oreo! Oreo! Oreo!
no fear!
Dealers in death. Onwards to murder. With pleasure. At once. Murder awaits. To destruction. Master Druki!
Yeah, so Sigvald's wrecking the sky.
Cold ones. By Cain! Advance, Druki! Onward! We are ready!
Into position!
Dark Blade! Carnage!
Sister of the Dark Convent!
Dark Elves!
Ruthless! Carnage! Making ground! Dark shards, on to slaughter! With haste! Witness my cruelty!
Come, Malus!
I am dead!
Drinking victory! No fear! Proceeding! Dark shards!
I thirst!
Cold one! Moving out! Eager for battle!
Slay them! Die, scum!
Scourge!
This was not meant to be.
Slaughter! To their graves!
Dark power! Hearken to me!
By Cain!
Master Druki! Massacre them! Wage war! Obeying! Away! Primed! Whatever it takes!
Seems to have a pretty good cooldown on that. Seems to have a pretty good cooldown on that that item ability.
Battle ready!
Over there! Warrior! Get going! Performing!
Moving on! Do my bidding!
But Siggy, oh yeah, Siggy routed. We just need to take out the spawn. I've done a full map in 1.2, but it took months, and towards the end it was a struggle. Nah, okay, sure. When he did the the MALUS turn 1 map completion lol, it wasn't a stream though. Yeah, no, I was talking about like long streams. Like Legend used to do long stream campaigns sometimes, but it was, I think when he did do that, it was probably just when he was really enjoying the campaign a lot, you know, a lot of the time. But I think like another consideration is also, you know, whether we're losing health still per second, so I've got to end about it. Yeah, but obviously, like when you're streaming, like one main concern is that people are still interested in watching the campaign. You know, like you don't just keep playing a campaign that no one really wants to watch. But yeah, another big thing I think is like how much fun the campaign is to actually play. You know,
No, that's how it is for me anyway. Like, if a campaign's doing really well, like, and heaps of people are tuning in and watching, like, I'll usually play 2 or 3 episodes at least, but if I'm kind of hating it, then I probably won't keep going. And if I'm really liking it, but people aren't really interested, then I'll probably only do 2 or 3 episodes. But yeah, if you get the both at once, where it's fun and people really like it, then you can go longer. But it's pretty rare for people to keep watching after 3 episodes, I find. Replenish or money? Probably slaves, I guess.
Put the slave masters to work. Dare show your face here, chaos scum.
Peace treaty? Yeah. How weak is Harganeth? Is it worth killing Valkyrie? I don't know can't remember what trait she's got.
This is no place for the weak, but still you come.
Overlord. I am Malekith, Lord of the Black Tower and King of Nagaroth.
+4 melee attack, +20 AP. It is a one-man doomstack kind of trait. It's not like the best, but yeah.
Mother of the blessings of Cain be upon you.
We just need more envoys so we can confederate everybody. All right, let's for starters, yeah, sure. Let's peace out with Valkyria.
Hetwoman, careful. Only fools make enemies of the god. We have an accord.
How much is that going to make Harganeth hate us?
Helibron.
Quite a lot. Quite a lot.
Speak, but choose your words with care.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. No rest. Guided by authority. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Dark Blade!
I command the winds.
I am consumed.
Alright, this guy needs a potion of healing. And this guy. This guy needs a potion of toughness. And we need to declare war on somebody. Who do we not like very much? Slaughterhome tribe. Can I declare war on this guy again? One turn.
Isana Turia far morlingi elgramus.
Does anyone know if you invite into a war, like if I join war onto these guys through there, does that still give me the envoy? condition, or do you have to actually directly declare war? I don't know if anyone's ever tested that. But it's only 300 gold, so I might just declare war directly just in case. Alright, so now I've got our envoy condition. Now I've got like, what, 8% chance per character that's won a battle in the past.
Losing my grip.
We could give the Slurpin or Bonadonna. Who's highest rank? 10, 11. Actually, what are their traits?
This one is blood sworn to me.
Malicious on Slurpin. Or Bonadon's got disciplined. Well, they're both, neither of them is like that big of a deal, but well, let's see what. Oh no. Let's see what. Sorry, revered. We want. Yeah. Let's see what trait they get. Granite stance. Moon shadow, leadership during ambushes. Blah, blah, blah. No, I'll give it this one. Okay, well, I guess with this one, actually, that is a sort of a tanky skill, so it kind of goes with tankiness. So, all right, well, Slurpin can be the tanky sorceress.
Feel my power.
This hurts. Do not order me around.
Yes? Mother of the Dark Convent. Who seeks me? Black arts. Calling the winds.
I can see the void.
Your desire? Wickedly depressed.
Fight this, get our healing potions. Have a slight chance of somebody leveling up and getting an envoy. Maybe. Wonder if actually, does anyone know if you steal a Warriors of Chaos hero that's got the if you steal a Warriors of Chaos hero that's got the Path to Glory traits, do you still get the Path to Glory traits if they've got them unlocked or whatever, or does the Path to Glory tab just not exist for like stolen warrior heroes? Either of those sounds possible. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, we're letting our Hydras regenerate. That's done. We're healing our... Popping our healing potions. Boom. Yeah, MALUS is fine. We'll Hydra fucking Seagull in the face with these guys. We'll get some death casting happening on him. Shoot him. We'll shoot him, we'll zap him, we'll flame him. Do all the things. I guess these guys can rack up some captives too if we get really keen. Actually, he had a few infantry, didn't he? We probably could get a few captives out of this. If we're careful. Oh yeah, there's a few guys there. Alright, let's we'll put 3 on that side. 3 on this side. Do the thing. Get you guys down here.
Into position!
Carnage awaits! Dark shards! Eager for battle!
I just hide in the forest so we don't get that dog attack problem that we had last time. Alright, we also have the dog attack problem, that's fine.
As planned! Battle ready! Whatever it takes!
Supreme sorcerer!
Dark shards!
Watch now!
Do my bidding!
Dread Knight!
Dark power!
Oh yeah, she's got standard eye now. That's actually really cool. I kind of like that on her for some reason.
Summoning destruction! Come to me!
Now!
Hearken to me!
Alright, he went down pretty quick that time.
I summon thee!
Didn't get any backlash. Nice.
All powerful!
Dealers in death! Glorious destruction!
Master Druki! Blighted one! Tyrant of battle! Revenant!
Blood! Nagarothi! Attack!
Alright, Seaworld's dead. We got as many captives as we can possibly get out of that one, I think. Yeah, I've been really unlucky with the traits. We haven't got any guys with regeneration. Like you know, I mean, like I've got that same Drake scale one like 3 times. So yeah, we're just luck of the draw. We could have like got the regeneration 3 times and I would be laughing right now, but unfortunately no. Yeah, I might take that little bit of replenishment.
Slavery becomes Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Dark blade!
Now we can actually. Does he want to peace out? No, he still doesn't want to peace out. All right, we'll screw him if he doesn't want to peace out. We'll just wreck him and we'll take everything. We'll give him nothing and we'll take from him everything. That's how we roll.
You know who I am.
Yes.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Yes, I do know who you are.
No rest. Ever onward.
Alright, beautiful. 2 armies in there. Be nice if we could get one more, but
Elation in
reach.
victory.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Cool if you could rush the buildings in here as well.
Failure is high.
But yeah, you can't, of course, but that's cool.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Never! I am consumed!
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Yeah, we need like a couple of helms of discord in there, some glittering scales, stuff like that, some regeneration armor. Yeah, we haven't got quite as many healing options as I would have hoped by now. Might melt some stuff down actually, see if we can get some more potions and whatever. Armor of Darkness is actually not too bad for a white armor, but that's alright, we'll melt that down. Ogre Blade, yeah, we'll melt down the 2 green weapons. There's 2 blue armors, both of which are really good. No, that's not a bad weapon, but whatever. Ring of Darkness. Again, it's not too bad, but not really what we're looking for. What? Ring of Darkness, Ring of Darkness. How come I can't, like, melt that down? Have I done something weird here? I don't know. Not sure what's going on there. Why are these ones... Why are some of them grayed out? Oh yeah, Black Dragon's Eggs, nice bounce spell. This is good. Crown of Black Iron. It's not that good actually. It's only 5% ward save. Oh, but I can't melt it down. Why? Why can't I melt down these items? I don't really understand what is going on there. That's very odd. Shield of Grond. See, I like this Shield of Grond. I kind of don't really want to melt them down. Armor of Silver Steel. I guess we only need one of them for our blob. Venom Sword. Poison's good. Armor breaking is good. We do want both of those in our blob. Yeah, what the fuck? Why can't I break these down? Does anyone know what's going on with this? I don't know. I don't think I've seen that before. Not really sure why it won't let me. Not sure why it won't let me melt those down. Black Staff. Oh, that's pretty good actually. Okay, no, that's it. We can't really melt anything else down. All right. Yeah, the brass one's nice. Liking the brass one. Berserker sword? I mean, sure. Does Rekka start with the Black Ark? I'm not sure. Actually? Yeah, I'm not sure. Right. You're a forbidden black staff. Cause damage to self or cause damage to unit?
Fire in my soul.
We probably want some lightning strike at some point. Ambush success chance would also be good. Yeah, we declared war on somebody already this turn, so we're good with that.
What? Feared by all.
Yeah, I don't really like that name of power that we got on the sorceress. I think it's yeah, I think it's good to have that oh, I can't remember what it's called now, the plus 24 melee defense buff, because she's going to eventually be flying around on a Dark Pegasus, so she can just kind of fly over the blob, drop some bombs, you know, drop some AoE magic damage, and just drop her melee defense buff as well. So it's kind of cool. Bad boy. Is it better to... get them to just kind of come on where they are? Probably. We'll just get him over here. And then we'll just bring him over that side. Oh yeah, I resigned from my job today. I know that some of you guys knew already that I was in the process of doing that, but yeah, I officially sent in my letter of resignation, wrote my letter of resignation today. Now I'm freed from the tyranny of wearing pants forever. Told them to F off. Nah, I didn't tell them to F off. Like, congrats, fuck work. Yeah, exactly. No, it was funny actually. It was nice actually. They were like, my boss was like kind of saying, you know, was there anything that they did, you know, that they could change to get me to stay and blah blah, and yeah. So yeah, but it was nothing to do with them. Like as I explained to her, like it's totally nothing to do with you guys. Like I've just got I've got some other stuff going on that is, you know. So yeah, I'm like, I mean, I worked there for 16 years, so like, obviously, if you work at a place for that long, you're obviously going to have some frustrations. You're going to have some people that you work with that you didn't like and all that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, I think they were kind of expecting maybe that maybe she was expecting that I would have a few gripes or something. But yeah, but I mean, no, it's like, it was fine, you know. It was a job. I needed a job, and I had a job. What kind of work was it? If you nothing special, just working in an office, you know, just doing you know, data entry. I worked there for 16 years, so I did a bunch of different stuff, but there's like just basic stuff like, you know, admin, data entry, phone work, customer service, complaints, like tech support, fucking stuff, like just, I don't know, I did a bunch of stuff, but nothing, like I was never really, my heart was never really in it, you might say. I've never been particularly ambitious in terms of rising to the top of the corporate ladder. So yeah, so I've always been kind of like a veteran guy there that kind of knows everything, if you know what I mean, but not like, I've never been like a manager or like a upwardly mobile type or anything. But yeah, but it's been good. I've gotten the opportunity to work on a few cool projects and stuff, you know, like I guess I've become a bit of a resource there, I guess, a little in a way. Like yeah, like I said, I don't have any special training or anything. I've just been there a long time, you know. That's my special training, just working at the same company for ages. But yeah, anyway, long story short, yeah, I put in my resignation. So yeah, it's pretty scary, having worked there for so long, and yeah, kind of cut the umbilical cord and leave, you know. But yeah, it's the best thing for me.
Tyrant, Lord of the Hag, Dark Blade, pain, suffering, death. No fear! No fear!
Wait, which one of them? Didn't one of these guys have the... Ah, that guy. Excited to do Warhammer and not do shit forever? Yeah, that's it. Like my original plan was to go part-time, and because I felt like that was like a bit of a soft exit, you know what I mean? Like I sort of still work there a little bit, but not as much, and you know, kind of thing. But then I kind of realized like I don't want to work part-time. I just want to quit and not have to worry about it, so I can focus on this stuff. So yeah, so that's what I said to him. But yeah, it was nothing to do with them. They were fine. I just yeah, just got other shit going on. I think your viewer count will start to quickly grow quickly if you keep up the streaming hours from here on out. Hey, little terrorizer. Yeah, hopefully, and hopefully I can get a bit better at everything. Like, I feel like it's a bit hard, like being a bit stop-start. Sometimes I think it makes it a bit harder to actually get better, you know. And especially with the videos, like, because I don't really have time to hardly make videos, hardly ever, and that makes it like hard to get better at making videos when you don't hardly make them very often, you know. Like, yeah, like I've been doing YouTube now for like nearly 3 years, I think, and like I've still only made like probably a few dozen videos like in that whole time, you know, because I just have hardly ever get time to work on them. But yeah, so hopefully that'll change now and I'll be able to do a bit more. And be able to get a bit better.
Master Druki, ready! Ruthless! What now? Prime! Where to? Warrior! Ready! Witness my cruelty! I will kill Dark Blade!
Yeah, it's like, it's not really... Like I probably can't really support myself fully on YouTube at the moment, but luckily I've got a really cool wife who's willing to basically cover it, you know. I've been saving up though, so I've got a bit of savings to cover me for a few months, or probably nearly a year, I guess, to make up my end of the mortgage and stuff. So it's not like completely irresponsible of me. But the good thing is, even if I didn't have that savings, like, yeah, my wife's really cool, and she's like, don't worry, I'll support you, just follow your dream. And I'm like, all right, I will, thank you. Basically.
Ruthless! Prime! Ruthless! Where to?
Hey, Winky Winky Woo, for a celebratory beer or two. Well done, mate, and good luck with the change. Oh, thanks a lot, man. Thanks for your ongoing support and your generosity. And that's a very sexy Volkmar membership badge you've got there for having supported me for over a year now.
Tyrant of battle, Dark Blade, to their
Can I get this to be over a bit faster so I don't take so much damage? That'll be really cool. You never know what the future holds, and you don't want to be like 15 years out of knowledge if it ever came to... Don't want to be like 15 years out of knowledge if it ever came to that. What? One thing I'd suggest people doing is to stay somewhat relevant in the education field that you had been in. I don't have any education field. I studied like English literature and shit. Like philosophy and stuff. And I didn't get that for my studies. I didn't finish my degree. But yeah. Okay, it doesn't apply to me. Yeah, I'm just an untrained bum. Yeah, no, well that's sort of one of the good that's sort of one of the good things about my career as you call it. Basically my job is just as a low-level shit kicker, you know, so it's not like I've like sacrificed a glorious career. If worst comes to worst, I can just go and get another shitty job somewhere else and just, you know, so yeah, it's fine. If we're being honest, I've spent most of my life training to do this. Yeah, no, my backup career is learning how to cook really good vegetarian food and being my wife's butler. That's my safety. Because because she on the other hand is doing really well in her career, and yeah. So I'll just be a housewife. But it's a really shit one. Just a really lazy, shitty housewife. Mercy with the sugar mama, yeah, I know. I'm pretty, man. I was actually thinking yesterday, I don't know, I don't want to like, I don't know, I hope this doesn't sound like too like dickish or whatever, but I had this little epiphany yesterday, that like, yeah, basically, yeah, this is like, yeah, like, you know when you're a little kid and you're like, oh, I wish I could just play computer games and talk to my friends about games all the time and I didn't have to fucking, you know, go to school and stuff. Like, and that's kind of like your little fantasy of how your like perfect life would be if you could, you know, whatever. And then I had this little epiphany that like basically my 14-year-old dream came true, you know. So is coming true, hopefully. Still got a lot of work to do, obviously, before it really becomes properly viable, but you know, it's on the way. But yeah, I had that little epiphany this morning that I'd kind of gone that sort of like, you know, I had this ambition when I was like 12 or something. And then obviously once I grew up, I was like, that's a stupid ambition. You should go and do something else, you know? And so then I did some other stuff for like 25 years. And then I was like, actually, no, I was right when I was 12. We should just go back and do that. And so, yeah. It's really all I want as well. Yeah, well, the thing that the man of the house with no children, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Although I'm sure that there's a lot of value to be had from childers as well.
Their meager wealth is mine.
But yeah, the thing, I could have gotten here a lot faster if I had devoted more time to my career in the first place. Then I could have gotten to be financially independent, you know, a lot earlier. Well, not independent, I was independent, but you know, financially responsible, I guess would be a better way to do it. You know, taking control of my finances, I guess. If I had done that when I was like in my 20s, then I could have probably, you know, had it all sorted by now and then be able to do whatever I want. But yeah, I didn't do that, unfortunately. So yeah, so probably there's not that many really young people that watch this stream. We've probably got a bit of an older audience, but if there is anyone who's really young out there, my advice to you is if you want to play computer games all the time, just study hard and get a really good job, make heaps of money, and then you can just do whatever the fuck you want all the time because you're rich then, you know, like invest in property as early as you can, get lots of money. And then, yeah, because basically money makes you have more freedom, you know. Make a vote on the average age. Yeah, sure. We can do that. We can do a poll. Start a poll. What is your age? So we'll say under 25. 25 to 35, 35 to 45, or 46 plus. Boom. I reckon my guess is the majority of the people were between 25 and 35. Or, yeah, and the second one will be 35 to 45. You love those age questions? Why is that odd part? Is you're like, this is one I can get right. I know my age. I'm going to own this question.
A vile corruption is spreading.
46 plus, baby. Nice. Mercy is selling your info to ad companies. Yeah, that's right. I'm gathering your data. What the fuck is going on out there? There's like ruckus happening.
A bloody victory.
I think my wife's gone crazy. She's like up there like doing dishes or some shit. It's like 4 a.m. Yeah. You guys can just hold on for a second. I have to go and investigate. I think maybe my wife's like sleepwalking or something and she's like doing dishes in her sleep or some shit. It's like banging around happening in the kitchen. I'll be back in a second.
Glorious carnage.
Yes, I curse on you.
Make it stop! Make it stop!
Praise be to Hecate.
Nah, she's not gone mad. She was just, I don't know, she couldn't sleep, so she just got up and started doing dishes.
Dark blade.
But it works out as a bonus for me because now she's going to make us hot chocolate. So that's pretty exciting. All right, it might be time to turn off unassigned skill points because we've got a lot of just really living the dream. That's right. I'm playing games, talking about games, my bros, and getting hot chocolate delivered to me. Like Frank Grimes in The Simpsons. Okay. All right, so we got 29k now. I think it's now time that I give Malekith some gifts.
I am Malekith, Lord of the Black Tower and King of Nagaroth. I accept.
Let's do this, Malekith. Let's make this happen. He's ranked 20. We're ranked 24. Actually, it's sort of annoying because we need to, if we,
I shall save her.
I want to kill that prick. It's a bit of a backtrack, but
My mind wanders.
I'm gone.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I wonder if I should also, we can rush this and then rush it again. Get more heroes, and we can do the same thing over here. Rush it. Rush it again. Get more heroes. Retain. How come we're getting so much money now? Is this worth a lot of money? No, not really.
Things are crumbling.
Yeah, we should take them out, I guess, because we're at war with them. Oh man, I really want to kill these. I really want to kill these bastards.
What now?
So the updated slave mechanic is kind of busted, huh? Hey, Lol Terrorizer. I don't think it's busted. I think it's just fun and powerful and good. Yeah. Like the Dark Elves, I feel like the Dark Elves, like one of the main attractions to the Dark Elves is because they play fast. Like you can come out of the gate really hard with Dark Elves and just, you know, expand, conquer, crush, destroy, you know, just roll over everything. And like, it's just, yeah, it feels good, you know? And the, and yeah, I feel like this slave mechanic helps. It works better with that kind of than the old system did. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like busted gets a bit overused. You know what I mean? Like busted or broken, like to me means that something is like there's a problem. You know, it's too good. You know, and I don't think it's too good. I think it's good. I just don't think it's too good.
Chosen of Hecate.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like sorry, I don't mean to try to have a go at you or anything. I just feel like, I feel like I've just noticed the term busted being a little bit overused lately in the community, I feel like. You can use other words as well. All right. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I do need to actually, looks fun at least, and the Dark Elves kind of needed some fun. Yeah, I think it's good. Like I didn't have as big a problem with the Dark Elves before as a lot of people did. Like I thought they were still really fun, really powerful, really great, basically. But they're way better now. So like, yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. I'm certainly not complaining that they've been improved. The old system was like definitely way shitter than the new system. I was going to leave all these skills and not worry about leveling them up, but I just realized that I think that it probably calculates your faction strength based on the skill points that you've spent in your characters. So yeah, basically we need to spend all these skill points in order to make our faction appear more powerful. What's your favorite Australian beer, international one? I'm not very cosmopolitan or anything really. My favorite beer is probably Great Northern or just I don't really have a favorite. I just like normal kind of draft, crisp sort of draft beer. I'll drink anything as long as it's not too strong flavored. Basically, I don't really like craft beers, and I especially don't like ones that are really like fruity or herbal or flavored, or you know, I like ones that just taste like, ideally I want my beer to just taste like nothing. I just want my beer to taste like cold, slightly bitter bubbles. That's like the ideal beer for me. That's probably my attitude to all alcohol really. I'm not really that into alcohol. The main thing I want for alcohol is for it to be inoffensive, you know. Like when I drink wine, I want it to be easily drinkable. One thing I've noticed about wine is that quite often the more expensive it is, the more drinkable it is. Carlsberg, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've had Carlsberg before. They're alright. Yeah, there's lots of beers that I think are okay. I love a good stout. I don't really like stout that much, but I've been trying to like get myself into the idea of drinking Guinness because it's like full of nutrients and all that, you know. Man, I want to get the hell out of this House Wastes region, hey. All right. How do we nutrients? Yeah, apparently Guinness is like one of the most nutrient-rich beers in the world. Well, I think it's actually advertised as being the most nutrient-rich beer in the world, but I'm sure they mean like out of the main famous brands. There's probably like, I'm sure there's like craft beers and whatever that are more extreme.
For now, shade, all is well.
Where's the Tom? Oh, they're up the north near Arco, yeah.
Helebron. Ruthless.
What if I should give Helebron give Helebron some gifts as well? How much money we got left? No, we're kind of broke, aren't we? Just Guinness marketing has slightly more iron than other beers, yeah. Bud Light is great. Yeah, I don't know what Bud Light tastes like. I don't know if I've ever had. Oh, I think I have had a Budweiser before. Budweiser. I'm not sure if it was a Bud Light or it was just a Budweiser. But yeah, I think I've had a Budweiser before and it was fine. I don't really remember.
Blood. Bandying words with you will not please.
That's right. We'll just wait another turn. Bud is vile, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, as I said, I'm not really an expert in beers. I just drink whatever, basically. Oh yeah, let's get some hags happening. Disciplined, tough.
The torment.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
What do you seek?
All right, let's start farming. Local province, local province. But is that one not? Is she not in the? That's the malicious one, though. Oh, no, that's not the malicious one. Where's the malicious one? She's. No. Didn't we have a malicious? Oh, that's this one.
What is your dark purpose?
Yeah, Death Hags, local province.
True key
Oh, that's a different province. Okay, cool.
Supreme.
Oh, thank you, darling. She's a funny fellow. She's yeah, she's up at 4 a.m. pottering around. She's gonna have to get up and go to work in like 3 hours.
Dark power.
Fire in my soul.
Yeah, so 25 to 30, so 16% under 25s, 25 to 35, 47%, 31% over 35 to 45, and 6% over 46. There you go.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
So yeah, I did like. I guess having a couple of malicious heroes could be good. Maybe. You're the 6%. Nice. Don't worry, I'm the 6% as well. Just. 46, yeah, it's 46 this year. Yeah, so disciplined. And I'll take the tough as well, probably. Yeah, and we'll take the malicious.
Bride of madness.
And then when we hire the second one. Oh, actually, we'll just wait. Yeah, we'll farm some better ones. And, yeah, 2 more turns till we hit tier 3 there. How good's Daniel? Daniel's like staunch as. He's just holding it down for us. He just basically just block this side off so we don't have to defend. We've got, look how long our settlement is. Like, all this. And we've got like no defenses for the eastern side at all. Pretty good. I like it.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
How much of these, yeah, 769 is great for this little army here. I'm trying to pump up our faction strength a little bit. Hopefully I'm not going to go into the red. Cocoa. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to shave the head, I think. I don't know if I should just go for like the standard, which is like the shaved sides with the short top and slightly trimmed beard. Or I should just go for the full Volkmar, shaved, just the mustache remaining. Or I was thinking, because the thing is with the chin part, it's like if I shave the chin completely, it takes a fair while. It takes a couple of months to grow that back. Whereas I was thinking if I do like the big mustache, shave this part, but then just leave a little bit of chin fur, like about that much or something, but have the mustache longer. So so it'll be like Kind of like this kind of vibe. I don't know, you can't really see what I'm talking about, but yeah. Personally, I'd rock the Wolfric cut. Yo, yeah, Wolfric's easy. Just shave the mohawk. If you lived in medieval times, what profession do you reckon you would have had? Well, if you live in medieval times, you just have the same profession as your dad. So, yeah, whatever your dad does is what you do, basically. But if I could choose, I suppose I'd be a blacksmith. Because the blacksmith's like pretty much the best job you can have in those times, I think. Damn, my dad was a famous medieval porn star. You're a funny Andrew Jones. I want to kill this fucker. And that guy. I want to kill everybody, basically. Just to keep it simple. Malicious. Alright, we get another one.
Such terrible concoctions.
Oh crap, I'm too broke to afford another strategist. What are the what's their map ability? It's assault units, right? Yeah. Mohawk and a big beard? Yeah, I can do the mohawk and the big beard. I suppose I shouldn't cut my hair then, I guess. I should dye it red. That'd be cool.
Feel my power.
Just for once. Just for shits and giggles.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
I'm not as tough looking as Wolfric though. I have to go back and kill this prick, don't I? Because if I don't, he's just going to keep wandering around and being a douche. Alright, I'm just gonna
Behold true power. Searching. Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
I gotta fix her, gotta quickly fix her, gotta really quickly fix her, talisman. Yeah.
In the wastes, the ice never melts.
Cool. Loyalty fix. Do you know people are starting? Do you notice how? Do you know people are starting sentences but never? Is that because of me? Did I just do that? Yeah, I definitely do that.
Must stay in
On occasion.
All powerful. Ever onward.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Dry land.
Seeking entertainment.
Lord of the Black Court.
Rank 21. Malika ranked 40. Cool, he got effed up. And he's nearly 150.
Mother of despair.
Yeah, we need him to just pop over 150. He should hit 150 next turn. Hopefully he gets wrecked fairly soon.
Lord of Fear.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
But we don't really need two. We only need two mages in this team, I guess.
Yes. Yes.
My hatred drives me.
I want blood.
We need some more money. Who is it? Yeah, Warhost of the Apocalypse. Cool. Let's be friends.
Your abasement pleases me.
Actually, no. Just... Cool. Some free money. Normandy Cribe, you guys, yep. We want to be your friends too. It's great. These guys.
Speak, but choose. Agreed.
Darkling.
Ecstatic Legions, defensive. I mean.
Damned prince.
Sure.
Damn a bargain.
He has heaps of cash, so yes, I agree. Playing Mulder. No, we're gonna go and farm them later on for their stuff. Decadent Host. Oh, he's still got one settlement left. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's peace out with him. Because I want him to live.
Your sycophantic overtures annoy me. So hurry up.
That way he can hopefully still be alive when we want to farm him with Malekith. So that works out well. And these Trippin' Fangs, which I just declared war on for no reason, we can now peace out with for no reason. Get more money again. Alright, beautiful. That was a good little cash injection. We got 4.3k for just doing nothing. Yeah, I want to get through those portals. We're halfway there. We've just got to backtrack to kill the stupid beast man.
I command the winds.
On me.
All-powerful sorceress. Be ready. Unparalleled power. Moving on.
A vile plan. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I admire your darkness. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get close enough to get the artillery into play, but we can try.
We have a deal.
Power awaits.
Corruption of the vilest sort.
So go strategist for the map aspect or tough for combat? I feel like tough is pretty cool. Let's hit it. Alright, we kind of broke. But it's okay.
Priestess to the Druki.
Oh, I could rush this. Is there any more money we can squeeze out of a continent? Can we get to sell any more wars to anyone?
Yes. What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
I don't want to mess with anything with him. I just want to give it another turn, see what happens.
Canes.
Over.
Nagaroth warrior.
Oh, Grimgo's Hard Boys.
Obey me! Did you bring any meat besides what's on your bones?
500 gold to go to war with Grimgo's Hard Boys. How much would Grimgo's Hard Boys pay me to go to war with those other guys?
Now then, speak quick, because you caught me in a good mood.
1,000 gold, that's better. What about these guys? The Warhost of Zar. Who's the Warhost? Oh, that's Zatan, isn't it? Oh yeah, beautiful. Give me more wars. Who else can we go to war with?
None shall question me.
Oh yeah, Bone Rattlers. Beautiful.
How dare you presume to gaze upon the Ice Queen? I'll kiss them.
Oh, I should be saving these wars. I just realized because we need to have places to declare war on so we can get our envoys. We aren't going to probably get any level ups this turn, so...
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, I think we're good. Oh, we get another master as well.
Madness fills the air.
Vicious... Oh, we're getting them... We're getting a malicious one. I was going to say, we could have like 3 malicious ones and make the... have free... Nah, fuck that. Doesn't matter.
Master of Nagaroth.
Excuse me.
The tundra is a sense-consuming place.
Alright, I think we're good.
I am all too aware of the deceit and treachery of the Skaven.
Okay.
There is little left of me.
Cirrus! True power unleashed. Hecate, guide me.
I am consumed. I'm back, brethren.
Dark-hearted. Relics, come forth!
I will not.
Alright, let's do this.
Fire
Right, everyone on foot.
in my soul.
Let's get serious. Alright, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Hopefully these guys are not going to retreat. I think they probably are going to retreat, but...
Slaughter them all.
No retreat, alright. Oh, actually...
Race, or we are dead.
I can...
Losing my grip.
I kill for Cain.
This hurts.
No, it's probably best to just fight it. Yeah, I was gonna like look at auto resolve it. All right, well I guess we'll just auto resolve it then.
For the hag.
Make sure we end it. Then we captured 1,035. That's pretty good. Then we get half of that in slaves, 517. It's not too bad. Probably would have got more, you know, if we had fought it manually. But yeah, still pretty good. And we didn't take too many casualties either.
Your servitude will be my profit.
All right, good. Now we don't have to worry about those idiot beastmen anymore.
There is little left of me. No lagging. Guided by evil.
All right, another name of power. Come on, let's go. Finally, Hydra blood. Boom.
I
I love it.
bring doom.
Speak.
This hurts.
Strong. Weapon master. Sure.
The people grow restless.
Hag of Cain! Noxious potions. Feel my power. Spreading.
What's the plan for this campaign? We're basically getting an army of badass adventurers to travel around the world with Malekith. Just like having adventures, killing enemies, collecting their traits,
Preparing madness.
that kind of stuff.
Sorceries. Death hag ready.
Need a sorcerer. Oh, she's in here.
Consumed.
Death. I guess the dark.
Gathering my power.
Can't get her. We need more. We've got another sorcery. Yeah, that one we can put. Once we get some money, we can level that up. Get 2 more sorceresses.
What? I approve of the dark deeds.
Some more growth there.
Vicious dreadlord.
Minus 288 or broke. I'll have to sell another war to somebody. If we bust through here, is this guy still a vassal of?
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet.
Oh, he's still a vassal of Decadent Host. Crap. Alright, maybe we should just call it at this point. Got a chaos sork named Mercy. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love that. I love how Mercy's in the love how Mercy comes up in the pool. All right, we need some more. So we've got enough masters now. Pretty much. So we could maybe get one more. Who else can we sell a war to?
Talk quick before I get hungry again.
Well, these guys, we can get them to join some wars of ours.
With any disagreements, there'll be a challenge. Done and done. Yes.
I concur.
Person revivalist faction. Sure.
Yes. Bow before he who wields the Slayer of Kings. For chaos. Are you a god?
Yeah, I'm getting crappy amounts of money for these wars.
Are you a god?
My true father instructs me to talk to you. It seems we may have common cause.
Who was Odd Boys? They war with anyone? No. These guys.
Me and the lads got some time.
Oh, here we go. Army and Sisterhood. Yep. Cool. Alright. I think we've declared war on everybody we possibly can. Another 2.5k. I don't think that's going to be enough somehow. Can maybe cancel that. I don't know how much money we'd get back from that though. We cancelled that. Yeah, I could rush that and then pop up another barracks. Did I get the full amount of money back? I didn't feel like I got enough money back.
Your need?
The very air is tainted.
We'll put Bonadonna to bed for a minute. And yeah. I think we're nearly ready to just go adventuring and just sell all this crap now. We can maybe sell it all to sell it all to Prince Sigvald or someone. Oh, if we can confederate Malekith, then we can sell our capital, which is not really our capital. All right.
Evil bidding. Moving amongst them. Hag of Cain. Observing these thralls. What do you seek? No rest. Ever closer. What desires?
Capital does so few things as a feature. Yeah, basically capital is just a handicap. Just means that you can't sell it. Must say in control, me after Taco Bell. Is Taco Bell really popular in America?
Have you grown so tired of cowering that you offer your death so easily?
I get what I want.
Gifts from Cave.
Yeah, is Taco Bell just kind of like ubiquitous everywhere, kind of like McDonald's and stuff? McDonald's or KFC or something?
The torment.
In Australia, they're not very common. I mean, no, not like then. Oh yeah, I don't think they're very common.
Malekith, words have great power. The power over life and death, for example.
Yeah, he's relative faction strength's a little bit low. We need him to get wrecked by Grombrindal or Valkyr. He's not at war with Valkyr anymore, which is a bit of a problem.
Blood Queen. Actions speak louder than words.
Every fast food chain in America is like everyone else's McDonald's. It's popular for a fast food chain. Okay. Yeah, like in Australia, there's basically like McDonald's, KFC, and Burger King, but in Australia, we call it Hungry Jack's in Melbourne. Those are like the three probably most common ones. There's like a bunch of other fairly common ones as well. But those are probably the most, they're the ones that like everybody would know. Like if you ask like anybody in Australia, they would know all three. They would definitely know all three of those. But like, yeah, like Taco Bell, like probably more people would, in Australia, more people would know Taco Bell from American TV than they would from actually going there in Australia. I would guess. I think there are Taco Bells around, but they're not, you know, it's not as everywhere as some of those other options. Wish I'd have killed these brown dudes before I pieced out with Sigvard. Now we're a little bit screwed. When are we going to get some more quests? What's going on with that? I wonder if you do the quests, if they refresh faster than if you don't do them, or if it doesn't matter or whatever. It feels like I think we just got 3 and we finished 2 of them and one of them we abandoned, and now we're just waiting for the next cycle for them to come back around again. Yeah. So who are we going to attack? I've unfortunately made a non-aggression pact with Norska, and they're like kind of our closest neighbors, so it's kind of inconvenient.
Master Druki.
Right.
Tyrant. A vile corruption is spreading.
Moving amongst them.
Malevolent.
All right, I think we've reached that critical mass point where I'm going to give up on trying to get any more masters now. We've got 11 masters, that's enough. So what we can do is everywhere we go to tier 3 building. If anywhere. Cool. All right, now who can we kill? I guess we'll kind of go through here, kill those guys.
Fire in my soul. Do not order me around.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Lord of the Black Court. No, the ocean awaits.
Chosen of Hecate. Greetings, servants.
A vile plan. I admire your darkness. We have a deal. Sail, damn you. Such slaughter awaits.
All right, looking good, looking good. Everyone definitely doesn't want to peace out with us, no. All right, well, hopefully he's going to get wrecked soon. That's all we can really hope for. After we finish this round of money, of selling all of our buildings, we can recruit some more troops so that our army thing goes up, but I might wait a bit until we get closer to the other shore.
Few things would gladden my heart more than your death.
This guy's about to go down, isn't he? There you go, we're best friends. So when he imminently dies, we'll be able to cash in on his death at least.
I will not succumb. I am lost.
All-powerful sorceress.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Must stay in control.
Abhor weakness.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
So I think we'll take the fire and the dark. And we'll take the fire and we'll take out the dark and the death.
Colder than the winter before. This is my own decision. Yeah, we'll cash in a bit of gold here and there. Go tier 3 in the capitals so we can get another sorceress. Yeah, that's fine.
Lord of the Black Court.
Whoosh.
What prowls in these wintry valleys? I can see the void. Better cold than hot. Losing my grip.
I will continue later.
Fire in my soul.
What command?
Yes.
Crossing water. Fool.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Actually, it's cheaper if I leave it in there.
Military might.
Can keep rooting.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Oh, so you think you can lead the Truki?
Oh, we went under. God damn it, we went under 150 again. He's gone down. His strength has gone down anyway. Gone up, sorry.
You may speak your word.
Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna head through the portal and we're gonna teleport over to the to the Chaos Dwarf lands and just start like wrecking shop over there, basically. And then we'll try to like go to the old world probably and then rampage around there for a while. Try and kill Throt to get the 10% health. Sure. Yeah, we're kind of stuck in this like super safe area at the moment where nothing can attack us. So we've got to try to get out of here so we can go and rampage around. Another Righteous Wrath. Alright. Another free magic item. Rebellion up there.
Corruption is rife.
That sucks. Well, we can just not have the rebellion. For a while. Okay, so
Supreme
put
Sorceress of
Slurpin outside for a second.
setting forth.
This
Put Malekith in there.
Your plans are
Put
foolish. Murderous lord.
so he can put
in my soul.
I can feel their power.
No. Must stay in control.
Dreadlord.
A fool's errand.
What now?
There is little left of me.
Alright. We've got two pretty solid little forces here. Now let's almost closer to like so my next goal is to go for Throt, basically. So where's Throt? What's there? So we could either go from there to there, or we could go from there to there, to there, back to there. So it's actually better, it's actually faster just to sail straight to Throt. Although if we go this way, we can kill all this stuff. But we don't really want to kill that stuff because that would make Malekith less vulnerable. Yeah. I mean, we could go south and around here, and then we could just betray Wulfric.
I'd usually negotiate with my sword, but today you are the correct path. No problem.
All right, let's just walk. We'll just kill Wulfric. It's probably easier. Just attack him. We'll take a penalty. We'll take some penalty, but it's alright.
The torment.
So where do we want to go? We're going to kind of go through there.
Zarkan knows.
Vicious
Dreadlord. A vile plan. Plotting a course. With haste.
Yeah, so he can start rampaging along the coast. Slurpin can have a rest.
Corruption of the vilest sort.
Right. I don't definitely need that many more death hags and stuff, really. Has anyone actually successfully made a death hag doomstack? I think somebody was saying trying to make one with Helibron, but I think even with maximum physical resist buffs and everything, they still maybe weren't that good.
Succumb.
Noble born.
We're actually making plus 50 slaves per turn now just because of our buildings and our civs and stuff.
I will kill you, and no power in creation.
Actually, no, I don't need that. Yeah, so my original plan was to kind of migrate all the way back across here, sort these guys out, and then go through the portal here to jump back over to the Chaos Dwarfs. But yeah, so my new plan is to go to the Chaos Dwarfs, jump around wherever we want to go, and then if we want to visit Nagaroth, we just jump back over to here.
I admire.
Oh, does anyone know if heroes can go through the drills? I assume they can.
Lord of Fear. I've little time for talking, but much time for killing.
9 turns? Oh well.
Must stay in control.
I mean, to be fair, he knew I was a Dark Elf, so
Bring an inferno.
it's almost not even my fault, really.
Show your mettle. Wealth is power. There is little left of me.
Very good. We got a few more. Get a few more heroes.
What? I approve of these dark deeds. Lord of the Black Court. Slaughter calls us. Bring me their treasure.
Might as well collect income if the rebellion is coming. Am I gonna? I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, I might just. I could also pop the control. Oh yeah, the money one used to give control as well, but now it doesn't.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Going ashore.
So this one. So this one I'll pop the control diktat, and we'll take the money as well. Then this one we could pop the control diktat as well. But now I think we could probably... I think if we just... what's the garrison like? Yeah, garrison's pretty good. So I feel like maybe we'll just recruit some units here, because your recruiting units will help us with our faction strength anyway. We eventually need that.
Approach, decadent work.
No, I don't want to trade with her because everyone hates her, so that's probably going to be counterproductive to my diplomatic mission. Right. Now, a Black Ark... I suppose a Black Ark should come back down around here, shouldn't he? Hmm.
I dare you to ask me twice! I dare you to ask me twice! No.
Alright. Calm down, Malekith. I mean, Malus. Aha! So... Hydra Blood. Booyah. Very nice.
The tundra is a sense-consuming place.
Now, yeah, so I could send this guy around this way, but he'd be sort of trapped, whereas I was sending him that way. They can go through, you can go through the sea lane. I'm not sure, the AI doesn't use the sea lanes probably, do they? So, we could probably use the sea lane as kind of like an escape hatch.
Lord of the Black Court. Set the sails. Double time. The ocean awaits. Black-hearted dreadlord. We have a deal.
What an incredible name and ability. The Hydra Blood. Yeah, it's super good.
The riots are
super good.
Sweet rebellion. Corruption of the vilest sort.
Alright, yeah, we'll just recruit some more hamburgers.
The very air is tainted.
What trade are you trying to farm, Lawmaster?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I can see the void.
Hydra blood. Oh, okay. I keep spouting on about this thing, and I know I'm sort of I'm preaching to on deaf ears, but yeah, I highly recommend like just to not try to farm traits, because it ruins the enjoyment of it. Like when you eventually get the Hydra blood, you're not gonna be like, yeah, Hydra blood. You're just gonna be like, okay, finally, good. It's not going to give you any joy, you know what I mean? Whereas if you just don't farm them and you just like, maybe you farm a little bit, but you're not like, you know, you just kind of take what you get, and you accept what you get a lot more of the time. Then when you do get a Hydra blood, it's like, fuck yeah. It's like, you know, it's super awesome. That's, I don't know. I've preached on this many times before, but I don't know. Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed myself, that you actually enjoy it a lot more if you just let them happen randomly than if you farm them. But I know I get the whole grinding. There's a certain satisfaction you get from just grinding shit out, you know. I get that. But yeah. Good point. I've been thinking to just ignore traits. Well, when I did grind, those were the days of Warhammer 2. Yeah, well, what I usually do is I might just like farm a trait for one or two turns, you know, like if I don't need it or whatever. But I'll also kind of like, I like to think of the value of getting the hero 1 turn earlier, or getting it 2 turns earlier, having that hero 3 levels higher, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So take that value as well. And the other thing I like to do as well is like role play the traits that the heroes get a little bit, you know, like if your hero gets, you know, like the discouraged, then he's like the fear guy, you know, or if your hero gets like the ward save, he's like the extra tough guy or whatever, you know, and just kind of enjoy whatever they do get, you know. Yeah, or like this is like the weak guy, you know, this is the weak guy in the squad. And then when you get the Hydra blood, he's the badass guy, you know, but you got to have the weak guy to make the badass guy look badass, you know. Like if you just got like 7 guys with Hydra blood, you don't even care about them. You don't even know their name. It's just Hydra blood 1, Hydra blood 2, Hydra blood 7. You know what I mean? Whereas if you actually like kind of roleplay each guy as their own unique dude, it's like, I don't know, it's just more satisfying, I reckon. Be at war with the Gormandy faction, 900 slaves. Okay, cool. Done. Actually, no, I'll do that when I'm about to get some experience, because that will give us more chance of getting envoys. How are we going? 38. Yeah, we're going to shit. We need gifts. We need gifts. We need to get a we need to get back into a military alliance or something. That really is the thing.
Fine.
No, maybe that'll work. What sort of role-playing have you tried in real life? Oh, I haven't done any role-playing for a long time, really, and Peter. I used to be into it, really into it when we were in high school. I had a small group of friends, and we were all into like D&D and making up our own role-playing games based on Warhammer 40k and all this kind of stuff. But yeah, I played Dungeons and Dragons, Vampire the Masquerade, Magic the Gathering, Shadowrun. I said Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, that was my first one. Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, some sort of homebrew, Warhammer 40k roleplay games. This is like way before like the actual like Rogue Trader and all that came out. And what else have I played? Paranoia. Yeah, probably like a couple of those other like what Paranoia era, Call of Cthulhu. I think. No, I don't know if I played Call of Cthulhu. Maybe I played like a board game based on Call of Cthulhu or something like that. A friend of mine's got this board game called Mansions of Madness, which is apparently super awesome. It looks really cool. I've never played it though. So, do I want to do that or do I want to do that? Probably, nah, yeah, this one's probably the one. You played none of them? No, you never played a role-playing game of any kind, Wolfswall?
Black-hearted dreadlord. Fear my malice.
Alright. It's the Hydra Blood 7 Elite Regen Hero Cadre. Indeed.
Many possibilities.
Indeed. But yeah, like, or sometimes I have a guy who's got a shit trait, but he's like level 15, you know, and he'll be like the old veteran guy, you know. But then the new guy who's level 1 with Hydra Blood is like the young whippersnapper who, you know, everyone knows he's going to be a superstar, but he doesn't have, you know, he doesn't have any of his skills. He doesn't have any, like, you know, he doesn't have any stats yet because he hasn't leveled up, etc. You roleplayed as Volkmar. That's true, I did roleplay as Volkmar. The most recent actual role-playing thing I did was really cool. We played Hero Quest. You guys have played, remember Hero Quest? I think it's called Hero Quest, isn't it? It's sort of like Warhammer Quest, but it's Hero Quest. It's like a board game by, you know, one of those board game companies. Anyway, we played Hero Quest, but we did role playing as well. Like Hero Quest is just a board game, right? Which we just played the board game, but we just like role played what our characters were doing and saying and stuff. So it was actually really cool.
The thrill of battle awaits.
The Druki have no master.
Beautiful.
There is growing unrest.
Alright, let's see if we can get some more carnage. Oh, actually, if I took that, actually, this guy could take it now, can he? Yeah, if he takes that, then I can sell that to Throg.
I want it all.
Oh, I should have declared war on somebody so we could have got the envoys. Who can we declare war on this turn? Need an new enemy. Why does everyone love us so much? What about this guy?
Born to rule, I shall summon history's greatest blizzard to end you.
Oh no, it's declare war on the Gormandy tribe. Who is it? Was it the Gormandy tribe we need to? Yeah.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
Done.
Right, 950 slaves, done. And that means
means we can rush some more stuff and get some more heroes.
Madness fills the air.
Yeah, cool. So basically every region's got sorceress now. So we can get 2 more sorceresses here. Another shadow, fire, no, another death, no. Actually, that, yeah, actually map hero. Another dark one, maybe? Yeah, it's gonna be good as like a map hero. And, yeah, I think I want to get some map heroes. I think that's the way to go. And do I want a beast here, beast one? Just to have all of the different laws? Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Cool. And that's all we need. That's all the sorceresses that I want to ever have. So we'll get rid of that. So what we're doing here is we're basically maxing out all of our hero capacity. And then we're just going to abandon all of our buildings that allow us to build the heroes. But then after we've finished doing all that, we've still got this Gift of the Witch King. Every 20 turns we can just pop out another hero. So even though got this massive hero capacity and we don't have any buildings anymore, we can still just keep slowly getting even more heroes after that. So basically that's the plan. We're just going to have like a crap ton of heroes and just cruise around the world, leveling those heroes up, becoming more and more powerful as we get more and more experience, more and more items, and just having a great party basically. That is the plan. Oh. Cool. And then, yeah, next turn we can sell this to him.
Destruction surrounds us.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh, alright, we're about to lose this. So, alright, in that case, we'll sell it to him now. Wow. 5.5k. Man, we could have got like 15,000 for that if you had had enough gold.
About time! I will.
All right. Done any dress up sword roleplay like out in the forest with people? No, not really. No, we had like at my Dungeons and Dragons club, we had like a dress up day one time, and we like kind of dressed up in our characters and whatever. But we were mainly just sitting around, you know, we're mainly just sitting around playing like normal. We weren't like outside sword fighting and shit. But
but I like to do HEMA, historical European martial arts, and that you don't dress up in costume though. You just dress up in like protective gear, like yeah. But it's sort of, I mean, yeah, it's not really role playing because it's more like a sport, you know. But but you know, even though it is like a sport and stuff, there's always that aspect of, you know, like knowing that you're sword fighting and shit, which is pretty cool.
End their existence. Treasures and power all to me. Fire in my soul.
I did declare war on somebody this turn, didn't I? Or was that last turn? War declared. Gorman declared. Yeah, I did declare war. Oh, here we go. Give me a regeneration. Damn it. I mean, so many of these. This was large plus 30. Nah, I'll just go for the worm scale again. Gotten so many of those. I did get 2 Hydra Bloods though, I guess, so I guess I should be happy with that.
I am consumed.
A vile corruption is spreading.
Hag Canine Assassin.
The very air is tainted.
We go. I don't know if I'd rather have Weapon Master or Determined. Immune to Psychology is pretty useful, I guess.
Mixing spells.
Black heart.
I played none of them. We had bullying at my school. We were poor. It wasn't a big thing in Germany in the past. One thing I know, I'll never buy or paint minis. Yeah, the miniatures industry, like, I don't know, especially with like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm a bit torn. Like, on the one hand, I have like a really kind of deep love for miniatures because I grew up, you know, painting miniatures and stuff like that, you know. And they were already really expensive when I was young, but I don't know. I guess I just like. I guess I was just a nerd. That was the most valuable thing. Like, that was the most valuable thing to me. So I was happy to spend all of my money on miniatures and stuff. Too expensive. I couldn't gift money to YouTubers otherwise. Oh, all right. Well, I'm happy that you're not into miniatures in that case. Yeah, like, I don't know. The money thing is one thing as well, and also like kind of the like, what should I say, like painting miniatures and stuff, it's a very, I don't know, like I found it could be very
All shall be mine. I can feel
I don't know, it's hard to explain. How you going, Marcus Wilfart? Welcome, buddy. It's hard to explain. So the imagination is a wonderful place, you know, and it's great to have that developed imagination. I think when you're a kid, that I think role playing and war and like, you know, miniature painting and fantasizing about your miniatures and stuff like that, like kind of gives you that kind of rich imagination world and everything. But at the same time, I feel like I felt like it could be a little bit, I don't know. Sometimes it wasn't always a positive thing. Like I felt like I'd sort of have these miniatures and I'd put all this time and effort and energy and money and like into, you know, like just say I have this like Space Marine squad that I'm painting, like an assault squad, and I've like converted them all, like you know, modified all their dudes. I put like combat shields on all of them and stuff, and like painted them my own homebrew colors and stuff, which I did. This is like stuff I did, and I put like loincloths, like a loincloth, kind of like the Dark Angels loincloths. I put like loincloths on all of them that I'd made myself out of, you know, epoxy resin or some shit. And, you know, and I kind of had names for them all. Like, I think I had like 5, I can't remember if it was a 5-man squad or a 10-man squad now. But I had like names from all, like painted on the bottom of on the bases and stuff like that. And, I don't know. It's like, but I don't know. And then like at the end of it, sort of, like, I don't know, like maybe I can't remember, like maybe I changed my mind about what I wanted to do with them, or maybe I didn't like them as much as I did at the start or something. And like there was kind of, I don't know, I can't really remember the exact mental thing of it, but I guess what I'm saying is at the end of it, I had like kind of regret, you know, for like all that time spent doing it and all that like emotion kind of putting into it and everything, you know what I mean? And like it didn't, like, I don't know, like it didn't seem worth it. Like it didn't seem like I got the payout like for it, like relative to what I put into it, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think that's probably why I ended up stopping painting. Like I think part of that also was because I wasn't very good at painting, so it was very it was very hard and very time consuming for me to paint miniatures. Like it would take me hours and I didn't necessarily do a very good job, and I might have to like keep trying to fix it, and you know, like, so there's a bit of frustration and a lot of time spent. But yeah, anyway, like long story short, like I don't know, I feel like role playing games where we hang out with other people and you kind of being like creative and all that kind of stuff, and especially if it's with good friends and you're enjoying each other's company in a social way or whatever, then it's quite good. But I feel like if you're too much in that imagination side of things, like I kind of had the same thing with tabletop role-playing games as well. Like if you're too much into like the fantasy of fantasizing who your character is and fantasizing about the world and imagining you're in a TV show or whatever, if you're too much on that side of it and not enough on the actual socializing with the other people, like then you can end up having the same thing, like this kind of like regret. I feel like, I don't know, it's hard to, I don't know if I'm explaining it properly, but
I admire your darkness.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, I guess, yeah, I think it was probably all just a bit of a... It was probably all just a result of me probably just being a bit immature at the time, because, you know, I was only like 14 or 12 or whatever, however old I was, you know. But yeah, too much escapism can be a bad thing. Yeah, I think it can be if you... I don't know. Yeah, you have to have a healthy attitude to it, I guess, is what I mean. I don't know exactly what a healthy attitude is, but I know I've definitely had an unhealthy attitude to it at various times. I guess with gaming, actually, yeah, maybe I do know what I'm talking about. I guess like with gaming is probably an easier example. Like there's been many times in my life when I've gone really hard on games, like played games, you know, for like 18 hours straight, taken 2 weeks off work to play a new game that came out pretty much non-stop for 2 weeks, barely sleeping and stuff like that. You know, there's like I've done that many times during my life. Like I'm really into games, as you may have noticed. But like, you know, it doesn't hurt anybody. Like I take leave from work, I give my notice to them, you know, I work it around other stuff or whatever. And, you know, that's what I like to do. And, you know, and I work hard so that I can do that. Right. So that's, you know, that's fair enough in my mind, and I don't regret it. I've had some great times doing that stuff, but the times I do regret is when I put that above like people that I cared about, you know, or like my family or my friends or whatever. Like, you know, when there's like somebody wanted to hang out with me who I like, and I didn't do that with them because I wanted to play computer games, or, you know, or your partner like wanted to hang out with you, and, you know, and you kind of calculate that you can kind of fuck them off for a while and they won't get too upset, and you'll kind of get away with it, and you can play your computer games for a bit longer or whatever, you know, like those times are the times I always end up regretting, you know, like like where I've kind of, yeah. And so I think it's maybe, I don't know, that's not the only times that you regret, but like I definitely notice that. Like you have to fit, you gotta like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just, you want to make it nice. You don't want to have any like badness tinging your stuff. And yeah, and if you know that you're like neglecting some other shit, or you're like, you know, there's somebody that really wants to hang out with you or whatever, and you're like neglecting them, then that kind of tinges your gaming with some bad vibes, like, or something, you know. That checks out. Don't choose fantasy over what's in front of you. Yeah, well, I mean, if what's in front of you is like, you know, your job or whatever, and you want to have some time off from your job because you're tired and pissed off or whatever, you know, then that checks out. But, you know, but if there's like a good friend you haven't seen in ages and they're in town and you've got an opportunity to hang out with them, or you could just like pretend that you're a bit sick and stay home and play the latest fucking World of Warcraft expansion, you know, or if your wife or husband or partner or whatever is like missing you and shit, and you're like kind of pushing the limits of how much you can ignore them to play your games and stuff, you know, it's like, yeah, I found like, yeah, that like spending that little bit of extra time with the people that you care about to try to maintain those relationships, and then still spending shitloads of time playing games as well, obviously, but just like, I don't know, just paying enough attention to the other things that you don't regret neglecting them is definitely an important part of it, of the whole thing, I think. And I think that was I think it was the same. I think I've always been the same with everything I've ever done, really. But yeah, I think it was the same with fantasy stuff when I was younger as well. Same with reading novels. I used to like, I always just read books. I just like, I'd leave a party or leave, I'd leave from having fun with people to just go and read a book by myself. That was like pretty standard behavior for me. Those construction cost reductions don't affect slave rushing, right? No, I don't think so. If you mean the cost of slaves, no, I don't think so. I think the only thing that affects the slave reduction, as far as I know, is the public order bonus. But I didn't check that. I just assumed that. But yeah, so if you look at if you look at the settlement here, so it says slaves used by buildings plus 100%. I think that no, that's not it. No, that's something else. Sorry, no, I'm getting confused. This thing here is modified by that. What is reducing that? Yeah, because I noticed something was reducing it, but what do you reckon it is, Saudi? Construction cost reductions. Which construction cost reductions are you talking about? Like from stone. I don't have stone. I don't have stone. Yeah, what construction costs are you talking about? You do not look like that one bit, Nasty Man. What do I not look like, Horsefall? Like a nerd. I definitely am a nerd. Actually, no, we don't need that. Need that. Oh yeah, I should probably build some public order in some of these joints, shouldn't I? like a book or a tabletop nerd. You look like a biker or a fancy barber. A biker or yeah. Well, I like also like like martial arts and sword fighting with actual swords, not foam swords and stuff like that. So I don't know. I guess I'm a bit of a little bit abnormal in that way. I'm gonna get as many heroes as I can get in here. Oh, actually, we could have done that, shouldn't I? Let me just cancel something. Oh, there we go. I wish we had a real gladiator fight to the death on TV. Nice on Phoenix. Classic. Yeah, I don't know, like it's funny how it's funny how you read about things in context and they kind of make sense to you, you know, like I've obviously, you know, a lot of people here have probably like watched a bunch of shows about gladiators and read stuff about gladiators and, you know, and imagined, you know, what it must have been like to be a gladiator and see gladiators and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, there was sort of like, I gather there was some sort of like honor code kind of thing with the gladiators. And yeah, like you can almost kind of get on board with the vibe of, you know, fighting for honor and glory in the arena and stuff. Even though you're like a slave and you're probably going to die in the arena one day, like you're kind of also going to live this like sick life that's like, you know, more glorious and wonderful than the average person's life, you know, with all the, you know, and the gladiators got like kind of all the best kind of, some of them were quite rich, I think, you know, even though they were slaves, they kind of were quite wealthy as well, somehow. I don't know how that works. And they like, you know, had like all the best food and stuff and women and whatever else. So, you know, you can almost kind of get into that whole vibe and stuff like that. And then, yeah, but within that context, because you've sort of read stories about how that's how it was, you know, and your mind goes through this thing of like, oh, well, that's how it was, so that's just a fact. So now my brain will try to accept that and kind of wrap my head around how that's okay that existed, because it did. And then, and you know, so then you kind of convince yourself that it's somehow kind of normal or fine in that situation or something. But then when you try to implant it into the modern world, it's like, yeah, it doesn't really work.
Plotting a course.
Sorry about anyone who's actually wanting some commentary on what's going on with the game. I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory though. I'm just continuing to try to increase my capacity for heroes as much as I can before I get to this sort of breaking point where I'm just not going to be able to create any more heroes. Which we're going to hit to pretty soon. And then we're just going to abandon all these territories and just go wander off somewhere else. This guy's just the bus waiting here to pick up all the heroes.
Lord of the Black Court must stay in control. Spare none. Take everything of value.
I should have sacked that actually for the extra money and then occupied it, because he's not going to have enough money to pay me for it anyway. To kill.
A vile corruption is spreading.
I should have rushed that one. That's all right.
The people grow restless.
Noxious potions. Bride of madness. I have just the poultice.
Empire and Immortal Empire still need some work. Yeah, definitely. Give them a shot, but mainly after they've been looked at. Oh, they're really fun now, I reckon, Sorty. Yeah, maybe watch one of Legends guides or whatever, or yeah, you could play along with one of my campaigns. Like, but I don't know. I tend to not be very good at tend to not be very good about explaining everything, you know, for like people who are new to the factions. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not, but it's very hit and miss depending on how I'm feeling on the day or whatever. I quite often am too involved in whatever theme I'm trying to play out, not like and like to actually, you know.
Malekith, you stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth. Speak.
Did he just? No, I don't think he took a different baseline evaluation. Oh yeah, his baseline evaluation. He might have, yeah, he might have taken a territory within the last 10 turns. I'm not sure when he took this. I think he's had it for a while, but I'm not sure. We might need that baseline to go down a bit as well.
The Witch King of Nagaron.
But yeah, no, the Empire definitely needs a bit of a rework, but I think it's still really fun to play with at the moment. I kind of enjoy the Imperial Authority system, even though it kind of doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make much sense, that is.
Black-hearted.
But yeah, it'd be good if they would fix it so that good if they'd fix it so that you could at least recruit allied units from the other factions. It doesn't make sense that you can't do that. Alright, we might be nearly at the end of the road here. I might, yeah, we'll let it play out for another turn or so. Yeah, 1,700 hours is a lot, isn't it? It's I'm sort of jaded on like the amount of hours that, you know, because so many people spend so many hours playing this game. But yeah, but 1,700 hours is a lot.
Observing these thralls.
Feared by all.
Fire in my soul. This hurts.
Wealth is power.
Should we go that way, or we'll go down this way?
There will be no retreat.
No retreat, no surrender.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh, we're back in our homeland. We made it all the way back to our homeland, nearly. Pretty cool.
Sail, damn you.
$700 in Warhammer 3. Oh, that's still, you know, that's still a respectable amount. All right. Where's my buddy Wintertooth? There he is.
Talk quick before I get hungry again. Excellent.
Oh, I could have bumped that up. I just realized. Plus, I should have waited till I moved out of the settlement so I could get replenishment. Oh, that's all right. We're around 100% pretty much anyway. That's fine. Yeah, well, all right. So we didn't get any slaves though, because I didn't get to fight anything. Have we any quests we can do with slaves? Oh, actually, yeah, we could do like we could do a maybe I should leave it till. So yeah, it's just gone 6 o'clock. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird campaign, this one. I don't know if it's like super or like that much fun for you guys, but yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of looking forward to unleashing my heroes and the Chaos Dwarfs over here once we get there, seeing what carnage we can unleash, and yeah, trying to get some hit points from Throt, get Archaon's trait, get oh yeah, I mean Villager's trait would be good. We probably might be able to get it. Nikai's trait would be good, but we probably might be able to get it. Wurzag's trait as well. But oh well, actually maybe we can, because we can jump around. So we can go to the yeah, actually that'd be cool. So we can go to the Chaos Dwarfs, then we can use the tunnel to teleport over to Cathay, then go kill Nikai, then teleport back to here, then go down to actually the Badlands. We have to just walk to the Badlands. I think there's no portal there, but yeah, we can still jump around. Do you know of any Empire issues, or did Reddit strike again and give me the wrong impression? Hey Sorty, well, no, there's no bugs or anything with Empire as far as I know. Just yeah, the Imperial Authority system's pretty cheesable. Basically, you just the rules with the main thing you got to remember with the Imperial Authority is just you've got to try to keep every elector count alive. You can't let any of them get completely wiped out. Well, ideally, if one gets completely wiped out, try to bring them back to life with at least one settlement. And then every time one of the elector counts takes one of the other elector counts' native settlements, you've always got to force them to give it back to the original starting owner. And every time you do that, your Imperial Authority will go up, and then you'll find it quite easy. And you can even like occupy the settlements yourself, and then gift them to somebody else, and then force them through the Imperial Authority to give it back, and just like cheese it that way. But yeah, but no, there's no real bugs or anything. It's just outdated now with Warhammer 3, like because it was designed before the whole like allied recruitment thing came in. So basically the whole Imperial Authority system puts you as Reichland in a sort of pseudo alliance with all of the other Empire electors, which means that you support them in battle, and you can get things unlocked and blah blah. But the thing is, like, now that there's allied recruitment, when you have an ally, you can recruit their units. So with the Empire, they are in this pseudo alliance with the Empire, which is basically the same faction, and they can't even recruit each other's units. And all factions support each other in battle now, so that's nothing special. So it's not really like it's bugged. It's just like everything that kind of made it. It's just that it was never really that good, and all the things that made it good are just not even special anymore, kind of, and a bit less good than everybody else. I don't know. That makes sense. But yeah, so anyway, the Empire's like fun, but I think their Empire is really cool. One of the most fun campaigns to me. But yeah, I don't think it's broken exactly. It's just kind of outdated. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to call it at that point. It's time for me to go and get some sleep. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. And even though we're getting pretty low views, I guess comparatively for this campaign, I understand that's because this is like the second episode of this MALUS campaign, but this is actually the fourth MALUS stream I've done in the last week, because I was doing some other streams last weekend. So I understand why people might be a bit not as excited about MALUS anymore. But yeah, I'll just I want to kind of do at least one more episode, because I want to roam around with my heroes and smash some stuff up and everything and have the fun part. So yeah. Anyway, guys, I gotta go. I will catch you all soon.